and welcome to the Wolf's Den. Sorry for any confusion that this might have caused, but Quinn notified us a little while ago that he is not going to be here. So I apologize for misleading you.
You liar!
We will have to change the cover art and what have you. And the title.
Oops. Okay.
You liar. But yeah, I did lie, and I'm. You know what? I'm not sorry. I'm sorry that I'm not sorry. I didn't think I was lying when I set it up, and it turned out to be a lie. He is still on vacation and is not back yet. So we're going to have to do this with just us and Mike. And Mike, why don't you tell everybody what we're doing here tonight?
Well, we are doing the next cover for the comic book series and the graphic novel series coming out of Random House and Dynamite Entertainment for the Clash of Kings, the second book of the George R.R. Martin, The Song of Ice and Fire novel series being adapted into graphic novel format. And we do that about 2 chapters at a time as individual comic books, and I am the artist who does the covers for the book. So my name is Mike S. Miller. If you don't know already, I am a 28-year comic book industry veteran, best known for my Game of Thrones related artwork and Injustice from DC Comics, based on the video game #1 digital comic in the world for 5 years running. And now a guy who hangs out with these guys on Order of the Green Hand and with Quinn at Quinn's Ideas, and we just talk about fantasy stuff and comic books and whatever.
And all kinds of fun stuff. And tonight,
all kinds of fun stuff.
He sent me the 2 chapters that we have to choose from. The Catalan chapter,
Blah.
where I believe she ends up letting Jamie go by the time it's all said and done.
Right.
And the obvious choice,
Danny,
in the House of the Undying.
Yeah.
So
My girl.
it seems pretty obvious which direction we need to be going with this one, at least in my mind.
What does the chat think, though?
Oh, come on.
Let's see what we will take you guys into account before we start making Mike start draw stuff.
Of course, I will assume that if anyone votes for the Catalan chapter, they're just doing it as a lark to mess with us. So.
Yeah, I kind of get the. Are you pulling the Danny in the House of the Undying open?
Right.
And I don't know, because there's so many different scenes in the House of the Undying.
People call me Melon now because of Burns.
And FYI, I am simulcasting this on my new art-only channel, Mike Draws Comics. Mike
Draws.
Oh, shoot, I don't think I have Mike.
Is it the House of the Undying? Are you sure?
It literally says there, House of the Undying destroyed.
Oh, okay, cool. Because it's just not the next chapter consecutively in this. Whereas the other ones.
No, it's Catalan, which is chapter 46.
Okay.
And Danny, which is chapter 49.
Okay.
Not sure why they're paired together, but they are.
Here we go.
All right. So while you get ready to start reading, I'm going to do a round of shout-outs. And let's see. We have Snarky Weezer, nice to see you. Lord Captain Commander, Tulkus, Aegon III, Sean Davis, Mother of Krakens. That's a new one. I don't know if I've ever seen that one.
Yeah, we have.
Cassia, nice to see you. Shark Vader, Nine Nichols, Dana Dane, Ian Alexander, Koltinsky, Bright Glory, Zin, Lauren Targaryen, let's see, Count Valerian, Flourish the Fox, Awful Redneck Gaming, who I believe we picked up from hanging out with you, Mike.
Yep.
Annie, Grace Hits, I'm going to scroll up because there's tons of people up this way, up yonder. Amelia, nice to see you in there. Let's see, Abby, Pamela, X Factor, and it froze.
Yes.
It froze. 1 second. There we go. It's working again. All right. Let's see.
All right, I'm pasting up the simulcast if people want to open up a second window.
Yeah, do it up. Make sure it gets a view, and if it gets an ad, play the darn thing.
No, it's not monetized. That's part of the reason why I'm trying to get as much stuff
Oh,
up
well,
there.
everybody click on it. Or click. Everybody get it. Just give it a click.
Yeah, I don't even know how many hours of view time you need, but I remember it took a while to get there last time I tried to monetize a channel.
View count.
No. It's hours of views, and then I have to have 1,000 subscribers, so I'm at 211.
Well, everybody subscribe to it immediately.
Yeah, that'd be great. Thanks. Fly Fox Pro says you need 4,000 hours of view time, so yeah, that should be fine.
So do you guys want me to just pick it up with where she drinks the shade?
Instead of the whole thing.
Want me to read the whole thing?
Well, the whole.
Okay, it's not that long. It's not that long.
All right, I need descriptors,
Okay. Is everybody ready?
Yeah, see, Captain Skep says everyone liked the video. Indeed, everyone like and share. Don't forget to share. That's the
Let's get more.
big important
Oh,
one.
and Dakota, just
Share it
see
on our
your name in
community
there.
page. That's a cool thing you can do. It's easy.
I can share his.
Yeah, if you go, or you can share this that we're streaming right now.
Okay.
If you go. All
I can't do it on my computer without it going haywire.
right, you can do it on mine.
Because it sucks. When you use OBS, it just makes your whole computer so unbelievably slow.
I know.
It's like OBS is like, no, you shall not be able to do anything
Yeah,
else.
I'm actually gonna.
Go to it like yeah, you know how to do it, right? You go to it like you were viewing it like a
Oops.
viewer.
Just share it on this stream on our community page, or I can just do this. You just type live. Send it out.
All right. Okay. In the City of Splendors, Danny had expected the House of the Undying Ones to be the most splendid of all. But she emerged from her palanquin to behold a gray and ancient ruin. Long and low, without towers or windows, it coiled like a stone serpent through a grove of black bark trees whose inky blue leaves made the stuff of the sorcerer's drink the Carthene called Shade of the Evening. No other buildings stood near. Black tiles covered the palace roof, many fallen or broken. The mortar between the stones was dry and crumbling. She understood now why Zarl Zion Doxos called it the Palace of Dust. Even Drogon seemed disquieted by the sight of it. Black Dragon hissed, smoke seeping out between his sharp teeth. Blood of my blood, Jogos said in Dothraki. This is an evil place, a haunt of ghosts and magi. See how it drinks the morning sun? Let us go before it drinks us as well. Sir Jorah Mormont came up beside them. What power can they have if they live in that? Heed the wisdom of those who love you best, said Zarl Zion Doxos, lounging inside the palanquin. Warlocks are bitter creatures who eat dust and drink of shadows. They will give you naught. They have naught to give. Aego put a hand on his arak. Khaleesi, it is said that many go into the Palace of Dust, but few come out. It is said, Jogo agreed. We are blood of your blood, said Aego, sworn to live and die as you do. Let us walk with you in this dark place to keep you safe from harm. Some places, even a Khal must walk alone, Danny said. Take me then, Sir Jorah urged. The risk. Queen Daenerys must enter alone or not at all. The warlock Pyat Kree stepped out from under the trees. Has he been there all along? Danny wondered. Should she turn away now, the doors of wisdom shall be closed to her forevermore. My pleasure barge await. I love what George does. Pleasure barge awaits us even now. Zarl Zion Doxos called out. Turn away from this folly, most stubborn of queens. I have flutists who will soothe your troubled soul with sweet music, and a small girl whose tongue will make you sigh and melt. Sir Jorah Mormont gave the merchant prince a sour look. Your Grace, remember Miri Mazdur. I do, Danny said, suddenly decided. I remember that she had knowledge, and she was only a magi. Pyat smiled thinly. The child speaks as sagely as a crone. Take my arm and let me lead you. I am no child. Danny took his arm nonetheless. It was darker than she would have thought under the black trees, and the way was longer, though the path seemed to run straight from the street to the door of the palace. Pyat soon turned aside. When she questioned him, the warlock said only, "The front way leads in, but never out again. Heed my words, my queen. The house of the undying ones was not made for mortal men. If you value your soul, take care and do just as I tell you." "I will do as you say," Danny promised. "When you enter, you will find yourself in a room with 4 doors, the one you have come through and 3 others. Take the door to your right. Each time, the door to your right. If you should come upon a stairwell, climb. Never go down, and never take any door but the first door to your right." "The door to my right," Danny repeated. "I understand." "And when I leave, the opposite?" "By no means," Pyat said. "Leaving and coming, it is the same. Always up, always the door to your right. Other doors may open to you. Within, you will see many things that disturb you. Visions of loveliness and visions of horror, wonders and terrors. Sights and sounds of days gone by, and days to come, and days that never were. Dwellers and servitors may speak to you as you go. Answer or ignore them as you choose, but enter no room until you reach the audience chamber." "I understand." "When you come to the chamber of the undying, be patient. Our little lives are no more than a flicker of a moth's wing to them. Listen well, and write each word upon your heart." When they reached the door, a tall oval mouth set in a wall fashioned in the likeness of a human face. The smallest dwarf Danny had ever seen was waiting on the threshold. He stood no higher than her knee, his face pinched and pointed, snappish, but he was dressed in delicate livery of purple and blue, and his tiny pink hands held a silver tray. Upon it rested a slender crystal glass filled with a thick blue liquid, shade of the evening, the wine of warlocks. "Take and drink," urged Pyat. "Will it turn my lips blue?" "One flute will serve only to unstop your ears and dissolve the call from your eyes, so that you may hear and see the truths that will be laid before you." Danny raised the glass to her lips. The first sip tasted like ink and spoiled meat, foul. But when she swallowed it, it seemed to come to life within her. She could feel tendrils spreading through her chest, like fingers of fire coiling around her heart. And on her tongue was a taste like honey and anise and cream, like mother's milk and drogo seed, like red meat and hot blood and molten gold. It was all the tastes she had ever known, and none of them. And then the glass was empty. "Now you may enter," said the warlock. Danny put the glass back on the servitor's tray and went inside. She found herself in a stone anteroom with 4 doors, one on each wall. With never a hesitation, she went to the door on her right and stepped through. The second room was a twin to the first. Again, she turned to the right-hand door. When she pushed it open, she faced yet another small antechamber with 4 doors. I am in the presence of sorcery. The 4th room was oval rather than square, and walled in worm-eaten wood in place of stone. 6 passages led out from it in place of 4. Danny chose the rightmost and entered a long, dim, high-ceilinged hall. Along the right hand was a row of torches burning with a smoky orange light, but the only doors were to her left. Drogon unfolded wide black wings and beat the stale air. He flew 20 feet before thudding to an undignified crash. Danny strode after him. The mold-eaten carpet under her feet had once been gorgeously colored, and whorls of gold could still be seen in the fabric, glinting broken amidst the faded gray and mottled green. What remained served to muffle her footfalls, but that was not all to the good. Danny could hear sounds within the walls, a faint scurrying and scrabbling that made her think of rats. Drogon heard them too. His head moved as he followed the sounds. and when they stopped, he gave an angry scream. Other sounds, even more disturbing, came through some of the closed doors. One shook and thumped as if someone were trying to break through. From another came a dissonant piping that made the dragon lash his tail wildly from side to side. Danny hurried quickly past. Not all the doors were closed. I will not look, Danny told herself, but the temptation was too strong. In one room, a beautiful woman sprawled naked on the floor, while 4 little men crawled over her. They had radish-pointed faces and tiny pink hands, like the servitor who had brought her the glass of shade. One was pumping between her thighs. Another savaged her breasts, worrying at the nipples with his wet, red mouth, tearing and chewing. Farther on, she came upon a feast of corpses, savagely slaughtered. Feasters lay strewn across overturned chairs and hacked trestle tables, to sprawl in pools of congealing blood. Some had lost limbs, even heads. Severed hands clutched bloody cups, wooden spoons, roast fowl, heels of bread. In a throne above them sat a dead man with the head of a wolf. He wore an iron crown and held a leg of lamb in one hand, as a king might hold a scepter, and his eyes followed Danny with mute appeal. She fled from him, but only as far as the next open door. I know this room, she thought. She remembered those great wooden beams and the carved animal faces that adorned them. And there, outside the window, a lemon tree. The sight of it made her heart ache with longing. It is the house with the red door, the house in Bravos. No sooner had she thought of it than old Sir Willem came into the room, leaning heavily on his stick. Little princess, there you are, he said in his gruff, kind voice. Come, he said, come to me, my lady. You're home now. You're safe now. His big, wrinkled hand reached for her, soft as old leather, and Danny wanted to take it and hold it and kiss it. She wanted that as much as she had ever wanted anything. Her foot edged forward, and then she thought, he's dead. He's dead. The sweet old bear. He died a long time ago. She backed away and ran. The long hall went on and on and on, with endless doors to her left and only porches to her right. She ran past more open doors than she could count. Closed doors and open ones, doors of wood and doors of iron, carved doors and plain ones, doors with pulls and doors with locks and doors with knockers. Drogon lashed against her back, urging her on, and Danny ran until she could run no more. Finally, a great pair of bronze doors appeared to her left, grander than the rest. They swung open as she neared, and she had to stop and look. Beyond loomed a cavernous stone hall, the largest she had ever seen. Skulls of dead dragons looked down from its walls. Upon a towering barbed throne sat an old man in rich robes, an old man with dark eyes and long silver-gray hair. Let him be king over charred bones and cooked meat, he said to a man below him. Let him be the king of ashes. Drogon shrieked, his claws digging through silk and skin, but the king on his throne never heard, and Danny moved on. Viserys was her first thought the next time she paused, but a second glance told her otherwise. The man had her brother's hair, but he was taller, and his eyes were dark indigo rather than lilac. Aegon, he said to a woman nursing a newborn babe in a great wooden bed. What better name for a king? Will you make a song for him? The woman asked. He has a song, the man replied. He is the prince that was promised, and his is the song of ice and fire. He looked up when he said it, and his eyes met Danny's, and it seemed as if he saw her standing there beyond the door. There must be one more, he said, though whether he was speaking to her or the woman in the bed, she could not say. The dragon has 3 heads. He went to the window seat, picked up a harp, and ran his fingers lightly over its silvery strings. Sweet sadness filled the room, as man and wife and babe faded like the morning mist, only the music lingering behind to speed her on her way. Seemed as though she walked for another hour before the long hall finally ended in a steep stone stair, descending into darkness. Every door, open or closed, had been to her left. Danny looked back behind her. The torches were going out, she realized with a start of fear. Perhaps 20 still burned, 30 at most. One more guttered out, even as she watched, and the darkness came a little farther down the hall, creeping toward her. And as she listened, it seemed as if she heard something else coming, shuffling and dragging itself slowly along the faded carpet. Terror filled her. She could not go back, and she was afraid to stay here. But how could she go on? There was no door to her right, and the steps went down, not up. Yet another torch went out as she stood pondering, and the sounds grew faintly louder. Drogon's long neck snaked out, and he opened his mouth to scream, steam rising from between his teeth. He hears it too. Danny turned to the blank wall once more, but there was nothing. Could there be a secret door? A door I cannot see? Another torch went out. Another. First door on the right, he said. Always the first door on the right. First door on the right. It came to her suddenly. Is the last door on the left? She flung herself through. Beyond was another small room with 4 doors. To the right she went, and to the right, 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 until she was dizzy and out of breath once more. When she stopped, she found herself in yet another dank stone chamber. This time, the door opposite was round, shaped like an open mouth, and Payat Pri stood outside in the grass beneath the trees. Can it be that the undying are done with you so soon? He asked in disbelief when he saw her. So soon? She said, confused. I've walked for hours and still have not found them. You have taken a wrong turning. Come, I will lead you. Payat Pri held out his hand. Danny hesitated. There was a door to her right, still closed. That's not the way, Payat Pri said firmly, his blue lips prim with disapproval. The undying ones will not wait forever. Our little lives are no more than a flicker of a moth's wing to them, Danny said, remembering. Stubborn child, you will be lost and never found. She walked away from him, to the door on the right. No, Payat screeched. No, to me, come to me, to me. His face crumbled inward, changing to something pale and worm-like. Danny left him behind. Entering a stairwell, she began to climb. Before long, her legs were aching. She recalled that the house of the undying ones had seemed to have no towers. Finally, the stair opened. To her right, a set of wide wooden doors had been thrown open. They were fashioned of ebony and weirwood, the black and white grains swirling and twisting in strange interwoven patterns. They were very beautiful, yet somehow frightening. The blood of the dragon must not be afraid. Danny said a quick prayer, begging the warrior for courage and the Dothraki horse god for strength. She made herself walk forward. Beyond the doors was a great hall in a splendor of wizards. Some wore sumptuous robes of ermine, ruby velvet, and cloth of gold. Others fancied elaborate armor studded with gemstones, or tall pointed hats speckled with stars. There were women among them, dressed in gowns of surpassing loveliness. Shafts of sunlight slanted through windows of stained glass, and the air was alive with the most beautiful music she had ever heard. A kingly man in rich robes rose when he saw her and smiled. Daenerys of House Targaryen, be welcome. Come and share the food of forever. We are the undying of Qarth. Long have we awaited you, said a woman beside him, clad in rose and silver. The breast she had left bare in the Qarthian fashion was as perfect as a breast could be. We knew you were to come to us, the Wizard King said. 1,000 years ago we knew, and have been waiting all this time. We sent the comet to show you the way. We have knowledge to share with you, said a warrior in shining emerald armor, and magic weapons to arm you with. You have passed every trial. Now, come and sit with us, and all of your questions shall be answered. She took a step forward, but then Drogon leapt from her shoulder. He flew to the top of the ebony and weirwood door. perched there and began to bite at the carved wood. "A willful beast," laughed a handsome young man. "Shall we teach you the secret speech of dragonkind? Come, come." Doubt seized her. The great door was so heavy it took all of Danny's strength to budge it, but finally it began to move. Behind was another door, hidden. It was old gray wood, splintery and plain, but it stood to the right of the door through which she had entered. The wizards were beckoning her with voices sweeter than song. She ran from them, Drogon flying back down to her. Through the narrow door she passed, into a chamber awash in gloom. A long stone table filled this room. Above it floated a human heart, swollen and blue with corruption, yet still alive. It beat, a deep, ponderous throb of a sound, and each pulse sent out a wash of indigo light. The figures around the table were no more than blue shadows. As Danny walked to the empty chair at the foot of the table, they did not stir, not speak, nor turn to face her. There was no sound but the slow, deep beat of the rotting heart. "Mother of dragons," came a voice, part whisper and part moan. "Dragons, dragons, dragons." Other voices echoed in the gloom. Some were male and some were female. One spoke with the timbre of a child. Floating heart pulsed from dimness to darkness. It was hard to summon the will to speak, to recall the words she had practiced so assiduously. "I am Daenerys Stormborn of House Targaryen, Queen of the Seven Kingdoms of Westeros." "Do they hear me? Why don't they move?" She sat, folding her hands in her lap. "Grant me your counsel and speak to me with the wisdom of those who have conquered death." Through the indigo murk she could make out the wizened features of the Undying One to her right. An old, old man, wrinkled and hairless. His flesh was a ripe violet blue. His lips and nails bluer still. So dark they were almost black. Even the whites of his eyes were blue. They stared unseeing at the ancient woman on the opposite side of the table, whose gown of pale silk had rotted on her body. One withered breast was left bare in the Carthian manner, to show a pointed blue nipple hard as leather. She is not breathing. Danny listened to the silence. None of them are breathing, and they do not move, and those eyes see nothing. Could it be that the Undying Ones were dead? Her answer was a whisper as thin as a mouse's whisker. "We live, live, live," it sounded. Myriad other voices whispered echoes, and "No, no, no, no." "I have come for the gift of truth," Danny said. "In the long hall, the things I saw, were they true? Were they true visions or lies? Past things or things to come? What did they mean?" "The shape of shadows, tomorrows yet not made. Drink from the cup of ice, drink from the cup of fire." "Mother of dragons, child of three." "Three?" She did not understand. "Three heads has the dragon," the ghost chorus yammered inside her skull, with never a lip moving, never a breath stirring the still blue air. "Mother of dragons, child of storm." The whispers became a swirling song. "Three fires must you light, one for life and one for death and one to love." Her own heart was beating in unison to the one that floated before her, blue and corrupt. "Three mounts must you ride, one to bed and one to dread and one to love." The voices were growing louder, she realized, and it seemed her heart was slowing and even her breath. "Three treasons will you know, once for blood and once for gold and once for love." "I don't..." Her voice was no more than a whisper, almost as faint as theirs. What was happening to her? "I don't understand," she said, more loudly. "Why was it so hard to talk here? Help me. Show me." "Help her," the whispers mocked. "Show her." Then phantoms shivered through the murk, images in indigo. Viserys screamed as the molten gold ran down his cheeks and filled his mouth. A tall lord with copper skin and silver gold hair stood beneath the banner of a fiery stallion, a burning city behind him. Rubies flew like drops of blood from the chest of a dying prince, and he sank to his knees in the water, and with his last breath murmured a woman's name, Mother of Dragons, Daughter of Death. Glowing like sunset, a red sword was raised in the hand of a blue-eyed king who cast no shadow. A cloth dragon swayed on poles amidst a cheering crowd. From a smoking tower, a great stone beast took wing, breathing shadow fire. Mother of Dragons, Slayer of Lies. Her silver was trotting through the grass to a darkling stream beneath the sea of stars. A corpse stood at the prow of a ship, eyes bright in his dead face, gray lips smiling sadly. A blue flower grew from a chink in a wall of ice and filled the air with sweetness. Mother of Dragons, Bride of Fire. Faster and faster the visions came, one after the other, until it seemed as if the very air had come alive. Shadows whirled and danced inside a tent, boneless and terrible. A little girl ran barefoot toward a big house with a red door. Mary Mazdoor shrieked in the flames, a dragon bursting from her brow. Behind a silver horse, the bloody corpse of a naked man bounced and dragged. A white lion ran through grass taller than a man. Beneath the Mother of Mountains, a line of naked crones crept from a great lake and knelt shivering before her. Their gray heads bowed. 10,000 slaves lifted blood-stained hands as she raced by on her silver, riding like the wind. Mother, they cried, Mother, Mother. They were reaching for her, touching her, tugging at her cloak, the hem of her skirt, her foot, her leg, her breast. They wanted her, needed her, the fire, the light. And Danny gasped and opened her arms to give herself to them. But then black wings buffeted her round the head, and a scream of fury cut the indigo air. And suddenly the visions were gone, ripped away, and Danny's gasp turned to horror. The undying were all around her, blue and cold, whispering as they reached for her, pulling, stroking, tugging at her clothes, touching her with their dry, cold hands, twining their fingers through her hair. All of the strength had left her limbs. She could not move. Even her heart had ceased to beat. She felt a hand on her bare breast, twisting her nipple. Teeth found the soft skin of her throat. A mouth descended on one eye, licking, sucking, biting. Then indigo turned to orange, and whispers turned to screams. Her heart was pounding, racing. The hands and mouths were gone. Heat washed over her skin, and Danny blinked at a sudden glare. Perched above her, the dragon spread his wings and tore at the terrible dark heart, ripping the rotten flesh to ribbons. And when his head snapped forward, fire flew from his open jaws, bright and hot. She could hear the shrieks of the undying as they burned, their high, thin, papery voices crying out in tongues long dead. Their flesh was crumbling parchment, their bones dry wood soaked in tallow. They danced as the flames consumed them. They staggered and writhed and spun and raised blazing hands on high, their fingers bright as torches. Danny pushed herself to her feet and bowled through them. They were light as air, no more than husks, and they fell at a touch. The whole room was ablaze by the time she reached the door. Drogon, she called, and he flew to her through the fire. Outside, a long, dim passageway stretched serpentine before her, lit by the flickering orange glare from behind. Danny ran, searching for a door to her right, a door to her left, any door, but there was nothing. Only twisty stone walls and a floor that seemed to move slowly under her feet, writhing as if to trip her. She kept her feet and ran faster, and suddenly there was a door ahead of her, a door like an open mouth. When she spilled out into the sun, the bright light made her stumble. Kayat Pri was gibbering in some unknown tongue and hopping from one foot to the other. When Danny looked behind her, she saw thin tendrils of smoke forcing their way through cracks in the ancient stone walls of the Palace of Dust, and rising from between the black tiles of the roof. Howling curses, Pyat Pri drew a knife and danced toward her. The Drogon flew at his face. Then she heard the crack of Jogo's whip, and never was a sound so sweet. The knife went flying, and an instant later, Rakara was slamming Pyat to the ground. Ser Jorah Mormont knelt beside Dany in the cool green grass and put his arm around her shoulder. The end.
Dang, which part should I do?
I think you should do the part with the heart.
I think the part with the heart where Drogon, where his fire is hitting the heart.
No, I don't
It's
think.
like above them, right? And you can have Dany getting killed by the things.
Well, see, what's never been done. This scene, this has been done. This picture right here has been done times, where the Undying are attacking. What I was thinking is where she's finally in the room with the Undying, and they're up at that big table, and she sits down with them, and it's the blue heart floating above them, all of the Undying and Dany.
So you want to make it difficult?
Oh no. Let's let the chat decide. I'm just the reader.
Yeah, the scene where she's basically getting swarmed by zombies. That could be a great scene.
Do it then.
I was thinking visually with that happening and Drogon at the same time. That would be pretty good.
Yeah, the problem is I don't know how high up do you think the heart would be?
Didn't she describe it as looking up at it?
Yeah, but how high up?
I don't know. I'm gonna leave that to Dave right now.
Kultnitsky, I'm gonna pass on that suggestion. I like the Last Supper idea.
I like because I really like the notion of her being like the only bright figure in the room, and these things just around her, and this blue heart floating above. I just like that. I don't know. But I guess it's hard to do a landscape. That would be more of a landscape shot now.
Yeah, it's
I see what you're saying.
do landscapes.
I understand that now. Yeah.
Yeah. That picture is wider than it is tall.
Yeah. So
I second Drogon eating the heart. How big is Drogon at this point? He's not that big, right?
No, he was just on her shoulder, right?
Yeah. Just crawling on his back. So, and she should probably still have short hair at this point too. This isn't that.
she doesn't hard. It grew in a little bit. It's not like as short as you did in those the artwork that you did before. It's a little bit longer now. It's not like super long, right?
It's a little bit longer now.
No. I don't actually know. Her hair does seem to grow in.
I kind of like that.
Slightly remarkable rate.
This creepy part where she's waking up to find them all basically absorbing her, eating her, whatever.
Yeah.
And she wakes up. That's a cool moment too.
Hold on a second.
Drogon was burning, but Drogon spit fire for the first time right there because the blue turned to orange.
Yeah. So that's cool.
Well,
So
I'm not doing this. I was just a
moment
doodle.
when her eyes sprang open. The fire seemed to be gone.
Drogon is probably the size of a large parrot.
No, I think he's.
Well,
You know what? I think that the show probably.
Can I see it? If you're not gonna do it, just.
I was looking for blue hearts.
We have to just keep going through it until you find the part.
thinking something along the lines
the indigo
of.
turned to orange and whispers turned to screams. Her heart was pounding, racing. The hands and mouths were gone. Heat washed over her skin, and Dany blinked at a sudden glare, perched above her. So Drogon is above her. And his wings are spread, and he tore at the terrible blue dark heart. Meanwhile, all the things are around her.
Yeah, the hard part is where they place the logo is ridiculous. So.
What is he doing? Oh, I see it. Yeah, cool.
Do they put the logo at the top or the bottom?
Both. Their logo placement on this thing is ridiculous.
I'm going to defer to you because I know nothing. You see how fast he's just doing? It's like the outline of a dragon attacking you. Like 10 seconds.
Her here, and then the undying can all just be like swarming up on her like this. And then ideally everything would be blue, but she would be orange, not orange, but lit.
Yeah, like right, like you see that kind of washing over her.
Yeah.
Coming above from Drogon.
Well, I think artistically you can make it not even necessarily realistic, just have her be
I agree.
the life in the and everything else is just a blue. You know?
Yeah, that's cool.
Although I'm not coloring it. But I could definitely tell him. Oh, what?
Did you get my notes about the
Yeah,
I
sent it in.
Okay. Cool.
My poor colorist is like, I spent 4 days on this. Could I get paid more?
Well, that one, I colored it like, I don't know, last Friday or something. It took me hours.
Wait.
My hand hurt.
You mean the crowd?
Yeah, I printed the picture that.
Oh, you did?
As a black one, yeah, and I colored it. I was like, my hand. I had like one of those like little kid like calluses.
Yeah.
Like on my finger because it took so long. He was on the phone with Quinn or on Skype with Quinn or whatever you guys use to chat. You and Quinn. They talked from 12 to 6, and I still wasn't done. So I understand that the color is like, but yeah. I'm glad you got my notes in time.
Yeah. All right, something like this.
Sean Davis goes, orange on top, blue on the bottom. Go Gators.
So
I'm guessing we have someone from Florida.
I have to do these creepy guys one at a time here. Can't just do it as a mass.
And I'm sorry that I forgot to talk for a minute. When Mike just starts doing it, it can be like mesmerizing.
Yeah.
Does it say how many undying there are in the room?
Okay.
It doesn't really.
No.
It's not really clear, and we don't really get any descriptions that are like specific enough. Like there was one person that looked like this, one that looked like that. We just got a bunch of random characteristics.
And they are all just sort of zombies without their flesh falling off. More like blue. Yeah.
Yeah. Like dead colored, except for some reason still moving around.
Right. All right. So let's see.
They're like awake whites.
Yeah.
They're whites.
Hey Bernard, thanks a lot. Everyone calls me Melon now in the chat.
Victoria.
What?
I'm picturing Mike drawing and talking in his George voice.
And it's hilarious.
Well, you see, no.
That is something interesting that I noticed from reading that out loud just then. She goes, well, my lips turn blue. And he just goes, no, just the thing will be lifted. The call from your eyes will be lifted and your ears will be open. I asked you about my lips. Why are you talking about why is he talking about the others?
See, what I thought was that was just like such a quintessential 15-year-old girl thing to say. A 14-year-old girl thing to say.
Well,
She's like, well, is this going to make me like not?
Yes, I might ask that too, actually. That's true.
I'm not sure if I want to drink this, if I'm going to look funny for the rest of the day.
Are my lips concerned? I would say that, actually.
Like that's what popped into my head when you said that was such a teenage girl question to ask right there. Like, is this going to affect my appearance?
I understand what you're talking about, but what I was talking about is why did he answer her by talking about the two other like her eyes and ears? What does he mean? Like, does that mean like if you drink it to the point where your lips are blue, like you're like,
yeah,
like what does that mean?
I just think that she was like nervous about drinking it. And
no, but his answer, I know, but the answer means something. George chose to have him answer it like that. Do you understand?
Yeah, but it could have just been expository.
Expository, yes.
Like explaining to us what her drinking this is going to do.
Okay.
Well,
Question
I mean,
isn't
I think what happens is that she stays there. She becomes one of them.
I think that she was on the verge of becoming one of them.
Yeah, if it wasn't Drogo.
Oh, they were gonna kill her, 100%.
No, I don't think they were. I think she becomes one of them. That's how they all got there.
Well, I think becoming an undying, I think you're dead.
Well, okay. I mean, that's
There's an author's annotation that says that they were gonna kill her.
Yeah, it
You're dead,
it says it in the app actually.
Oh, really?
Okay. Yeah,
Or
yeah.
maybe it's both.
I mean, you're gonna die. Like you're dead. Like you're not. She's realized the undying ones were.
Zombies.
Yeah.
So she becomes a zombie.
Yeah, we don't need that.
She was just going to be stuck there forever. Probably sitting at the table greeting people all creepy like they were.
All right.
Drink from the cup of ice. Drink from the
I got 26 people watching now. If you're watching this on Green Hand and you're on a computer, I don't care if you're on your phone. If you're on a computer, could you open up a second window and click my link just so I get the view hours in so I can
Yeah, do it.
and then sub to my channel. Do that too.
Do it.
Do it. Do it. Do it. All right. So something like this, and then I need kind of a visualization of what Carthene dress.
It has one breast there.
No, I mean all of them, the males and the females.
Well, the Carthy, I mean, the gown the woman was wearing was just a gown, but it had one breast there. It could be any color. It just has to be kind of very pretty.
Yeah, that was.
Here, let me go.
No, that part doesn't matter because that's the room before this one.
But those are the undying ones.
Yeah, one of the undying is dressed as a
The
Carthene.
undying ones that are like out of breasts and like that's
Yeah.
what's doing.
That was in this room.
No, but she went into a different room and saw different things.
No.
Am I crazy?
Yes.
She went into
Yeah,
a room.
you're crazy.
Yes.
There was the
They
lady
went-
looked perfect and all that
Yes,
stuff.
but then they
and
came over to her when her eyes were shut. She's going through all these visions, and they came out of that room and started attacking her.
Yeah, Dave. Jeez.
Wait a second. Weren't there was two rooms and two different sets of people?
No, it was the same people.
How do you know they followed her?
Because she says the undying ones, the ones she just saw, meaning she recognizes them.
But then she walked into a new room and
Oh my
asked
god,
questions.
oh my
I
god,
don't
oh my
know.
god, just stop.
I
Right.
always pictured it as two different rooms with two different sets of people. That
Through
she
the
talked
indigo
to.
merch, you could make out the wise. Okay, this is what the undying ones are wearing. There was an old man, wrinkled and hairless. There was a woman in pale silk with one withered breast left bare in the Carthene manner. There was let's see. No, Dave, this is all happening in this room. She's never left this room at the end.
She goes through a couple sets of doors.
She went through many doors. This was the last room. This is the room of the undying ones, where the heart is. There's not many hearts in many rooms.
No, I
There's
just think
one heart
I
in
just
one
thought
room.
that you were describing the people from
Yes,
two rooms before
Okay,
that.
Dave, this is how this
Like
happens.
there's-
She walks into the house of the room with people with the undying. She sits at the table. She's got all the undying ones around her.
Yep.
Behind her is the heart beating. She gets sucked into this vision, and then they start attacking her. She's never left this room. She's been sitting at this table with the undying ones this whole time.
It's true.
That's what happens. There's not blue hearts in every room. There's blue heart in one room.
I know, and it's not the room that you're talking about. That's
Fight.
what I keep
Oh
telling
my
you.
God.
She walked through a couple of doors after she left that room.
No, she did. Okay, go ahead. Read it.
I just listened to you. She talks to the person, most perfect breast of all time. she's getting lured in. They're telling her, I'll teach you the speech of dragons and all this crazy shit. And she's like, oh no, this is wrong. I need to go. She then goes and then goes through another door and then another door. And then she starts.
All right, go ahead,
talking
find it,
to
because
her
I
House
don't-
of the Undying,
I
the
don't
real
think so.
Undying. It's like how that probably wasn't the real Pia Creek. That wasn't the real anything that she had seen thus far. Why would those people that tried to lure her into staying in the wrong room be any more real than any of the ones before?
No, okay,
I
here we
just
go,
always
here
considered them
we
another
go, just stop.
weird thing.
Beyond the doors was a
before you
great
get
hall
there.
with a splendor of wizards. Some wore sumptuous robes of ermine with ruby velvet and cloth of gold. Others fancied elaborate armor studded with gemstones and tall pointed hats speckled with stars. There were women among them, dressed in gowns of surpassing loveliness. Shafts of sunlight slanted through windows of stained glass, and the air was alive with the most beautiful music she had ever heard. A kingly man in rich robes rose when he saw her and smiled. Daenerys of House Targaryen, be welcome. Come and share the food of forever. We are the undying of Parth. We are the undying of Parth. Long have we awaited you, said a woman beside him. The breast she had left bare in the Carthian fashion was as perfect as a breast could be.
I know. And then she leaves this
We
great
knew you-
hall
we knew
filled
you were
with
to-
all of these
All right, hang
random
on.
people.
We knew you were to come to us, the wizard said. 1,000 years ago we knew, and we had blah blah blah. We have knowledge to share with you, said a warrior, blah blah blah. She took a step forward, but then Drogon leapt from her shoulder. He flew to the top of the ebony and weirwood door, perched there, and began to take a bite out of the wood. A willful beast. Shall we teach you the secret speech of dragonkind? Come, come. The great door was so heavy, and then she opened it. And then she's in the room. Behind was another door hidden. It was gray old wood, splintery and plain, but it stood to the right of the door through which she'd entered. The wizards were beckoning her with voices sweeter than song. She ran from them. She does run from them. But then she goes here. A long stone table filled this room. Above it floated a human heart, swollen and blue with corruption, yet still alive. It beat a deep, ponderous throb of sound. But the figures around the table were no more than blue shadows. As Dany walked to the empty chair at the foot of the table, they did not stir as we spoke.
Exactly. This is a different set of things that she's now going to sit down and talk to. This is the actual Undying, not the people from
Who
the
said
2
that they were?
pages ago. Yeah, the people who said they were are not the Undying. They were friggin' liars. That was just another.
So these
It
people.
was a vision.
That was just
But
another.
no, but you know what's
vision.
interesting? But you know what it
Violence,
is?
that's
But,
how I
okay,
always
but
thought.
here's what Quinn and I were talking about this.
Mm.
Through the indigo murk, she could make out the wizened features of the Undying one to her right, an old man wrinkled and hairless, black. His lips bluer still, so dark they were almost black. Even the whites of his eyes were blue. They stared unseeing at the ancient woman on the opposite side of the table, whose gown of pale silk had rotted on her body. One withered breast was left bare in the Carthian manner to show her blue nipple hard as leather.
That's the same girl.
That was
The gown
that
of pale.
sweet woman. It's
Yeah.
just what she like before.
It's what she actually
She
looks
wanted
like
to know
versus
what
the
this girl
vision.
was wearing, and I said pale silk.
Right.
Going back to how this all started.
Right. So that's how they actually look versus the vision of how they
Right.
presented themselves.
Correct. The wizened old man who was like, Daenerys, be welcome, is the dude that's like staring at the old lady with the withered, whose breast is now withered. Remember Quinn and I were talking about this, like it was perfect.
I never realized that it was the same people again. I
That's
always just knew
right.
that the
That's
descriptions
right.
were different, and I just moved on.
Steve is not correct, sir. Steve Bob.
Maybe I don't know. I never noticed that they were the same in both rooms.
We were having a debate the other day about why Big L was named Big L, and Dave was like, well, wouldn't you call him Little L? And I was like, who would call him Little L?
I was
So
like,
I
when
go
he
on the
was little,
website,
and
and
then-
it's like,
and-
no, you didn't say
or,
when he
there,
was little.
or there's one little one and one big one.
No.
That's
So-
what I thought.
So I was like, that's not, you didn't say when he was little. I go, actually, okay, when he was little, he was called Little L. So you partially are correct. He then changed it to Big L later. So that was one of those situations where we were about right. Okay. But sometimes Dave is right. It's rare,
it
but
happens
it does
every once in
happen
a
on
while.
occasion. In this situation, though, what I was saying is that the Undying ones, Mike asked me about the outfit. That's how this all started. And I said she was wearing a pale silk gown. So.
I just never noticed that it was the same. I just always noticed that they were
Maybe you should
way different than they were before.
Anyway, so how's it going there, Mike?
So I'm gonna they should look like the decrepit zombies. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. Or like walking corpses.
They're not laughing at you.
Oh, it's okay. They can.
People laugh.
I don't know what to do her hair like.
Can you do like a cute braid, like a braid that goes across like that, and kind of like a bob almost or something? It's I would assume her hair is getting a little bit longer.
Yeah, I just don't know how long. I'm gonna do it semi short length. Nobody ever draws her with the right length hair.
I know.
Every once in a while, you see one. We look for a lot of random Danny art. You found two out of all of them.
Yeah,
where
like
she had short hair.
okay, there was 4, and 3 of the 4 were Mike's. Because no, I'm not. There's one other person who, there was one other person who did the hair short besides you.
Oh, really?
No, there was two different people I actually found on Pinterest. And Mike. The rest were all Mike's.
Because most of these people came in with the show.
Right.
Yeah. Honestly, dude, before the show, the number of people doing Game of Thrones fan art was like, I knew most of them.
Yeah.
It's like there weren't that many of us doing it.
Right. Now, I mean, oh my God.
Now there's about 10,000 people. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure do it.
Yeah.
Somewhere in that vicinity. All right. We have a couple of super chats.
Okay, yeah, we'll do it.
Alyssa Patience.
Uh-huh.
Melanie,
Thank
you're
you.
rocking the pink.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
All right. Now we have Amelia C.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Going to Universal Studios Hollywood tomorrow. Getting a custom Ravenclaw shirt.
Nice.
On the back should say Targaryen or Stormborn or something else.
Oh my God.
Okay.
I want a shirt that says on the back Stormborn now, so I'm going to say that. That's a really cool idea, Amelia.
Yeah, I think that she might have Dragonblood too. So.
Yeah, she does.
All right.
Amelia and I are twins.
We're going to go with Stormborn.
Yeah.
Stormborn sounds good. And then we have Starkey pants. And what are those things called again? Little dancing.
I forgot. Not like they're called like little like stickers.
Is it stickers?
Yeah, they're called like super stickers.
Super stickers?
Yeah, something.
Well,
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thanks.
And now we can get back to the picture. Now I got to see. I haven't looked at Mike's thing in a minute. So that's the biter.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They're just all creepers, man.
Yeah, one of them's a biter though.
Yes.
And then there's a twister.
Yeah, there was yes.
There's one licking something. Her ear? I can't remember.
There's one like biting her eye.
Licking her eye. Licking her eye.
Oh, I thought it bit too.
Yeah, you can read it again.
Okay. I'm just trying. Okay. The undying were all around her, blue and cold, whispering as they reached for her, pulling, stroking, tugging at her clothes, touching her with their dry, cold hands, twining their fingers through her hair. All the strength had left her limbs. She could not move. Even her heart had ceased to beat. She felt a hand on her bare breast, twisting her nipple. Teeth found the soft skin of her throat. A mouth descended on one eye, licking, sucking, biting.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that part out just because it's not visually appealing.
Okay.
We're gonna defer to your professional judgment on that one. Just make it look good.
Well, that's the plan.
I think having someone licking or biting her eye.
It would just cover her up, cover everything up.
I'm with you on that.
Like Gloria says, open a second window for Mike's channel so he can get the viewership stats. Thank you. I'll just put the link in again. Whoops. Yeah, man, please do subscribe over there. That's my all art channel. So
Yeah.
my main channel is just a mishmash of a mess. So it's people just want to hang out for the art. Go to that one.
Should we have should you have done this on that channel, or is the new one good?
The new one, yeah, the new one's good.
Okay. Yeah.
It's just amazing to watch.
Yeah.
He does it so fast.
I know. Wow. That's so cool.
Well, this is just going to be a breakdown. I am going to end up doing this on paper. So.
Really?
Yeah. Not like last time when I did it all just digitally.
Well, I think you did one way and the next one the other way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. I've done those two I did digitally here. Those are the first two all digital covers I think I've ever done. So yeah, as far as doing, I'm not going to do a Danny cover digitally because, you know, original art sells, and Danny's kind of the biggest seller.
Really?
Of course, I don't know now after the way they destroyed her in the show. It used to be, man. Danny's
slightly less popular now that she's largely viewed as like one of the greatest, probably the single greatest mass murderer in fiction history.
Right.
I can't think of another fictional person that killed a million people.
Please, stop talking about it.
I know I'm probably wrong. There's probably some evil character and some.
I pretend like it didn't happen.
That had a bigger.
Every once in a while, you guys got to remind me.
Yeah.
Dennis Pruch says paper. No one buys original art. Wait, what? How do you go to paper, print it out? Yeah, I just do a breakdown digitally, and then I convert it to blue lines, and then I go and I do the tighter finished work. Actually, I might try to do it tight enough that I can just go straight to inks from this.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's you go to that. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna give her some.
Jeff Potts said you do it really fast and you eat at the same time.
People like to mock me.
That's like another level of just.
What happened?
Achievement.
Oh.
What happened to what?
Dave?
I didn't touch it. All I did was pull
Okay.
up Google Hangout again because I can make that bigger. So.
Oh.
And then it like froze and freaked out for a
Okay.
second. And I was like, oh no. What's that?
Oh.
Dave's is
Yeah.
called the curse or the.
What it
I don't
is,
know
like if
what
I
it
touch
is.
it, it's just like, and it broke. It's not working anymore.
Yeah.
But yeah, so like, I still never got my Tostitos, Mike.
What? Oh.
Tostitos, remember?
Yeah. Sorry.
I just remembered. I actually got to get some tomorrow. I was eating Tostitos the other day, and I was like, I really want them.
We have Captain Sketch,
Yeah.
who I'm going to say correctly from now on, I promise. Been in and out, just wanted to say hi. Great art, Mike.
Thank you. Please sub to my art channel.
Yeah.
Do it.
So the other day I did create new t-shirts. One is can you drop the again? One is the Fair Enough t-shirt, and kind of modeled it off of a little bit the Better Call Saul logo, and we put the scales and back. It's just like really cool. I'm actually proud of that t-shirt.
The Fair Enough one.
Mm-hmm.
It is pretty good.
And I also created one that was the Mother of Dragons Bride of Fire. So one for guy, one for girl. Or guys can wear Mother of Dragons Bride of Fire. Or I guess whatever. It doesn't matter. But if you want to get new shirts, check that out. And also the Song of Ice and Fire contest that whenever I see David Benioff there, it throws me off. David's just a big content creator.
Are you guys all making fun of me because of my technical ineptitude?
No. But anyway, that competition thing that we were telling you guys about, where you have to answer the 5 questions of varying skill level, with the really awesome kind of pretty generous prizes, is going on through the end of February, which is a leap year this year, so February 29th. And I'm going to post the link for that throughout too. Yeah, there's about 11 days left on that. Yeah, Pastel, you're a Libra, so you need a fair enough t-shirt for sure.
How are you hungry? You just ate.
Yeah, you can wear a
Snacks are
Danny
good.
t-shirt, Jeff.
Snacking is snacking.
All right, let's see. This left breast still. So were their clothes described as kind of gross too, or is it just them?
Yeah, like the lady's gown was like just basically like crumbling off her body.
Ah. Okay.
The guy, same thing with the guy's robes. They're kind of just like disintegrating.
Correct, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I should probably make these guys like super.
There we go. I love when people spell it like that.
I did spell it correctly on the shirt.
Hi, little Wolfiana.
Oh, and I think if you're watching it, might even be working on the phone too, but our
To be
Teespring
fair,
link should be underneath the thing as well. But I'm posting the individual links for the
I
individual
should never be
stuff.
able to fight this boss.
Yeah, so
I should be able to kill this.
Yeah, I'm gonna shrink this down a little bit. Let's see. Save this off.
Jojo.
To be fair, little
fair
wolf-
warning.
there's a lot of action going on here.
Fair.
All right, how's the stream coming on your end? Looking all right? Yeah, looking good. Hey, could you make more noise? That'd be great. I'm not streaming on someone else's channel or anything.
What's up, Dog? Oh, they're fine.
Oh, I didn't realize what you were talking about. There's someone who calls themselves David Benioff in the chat. Look at it.
Yeah. Yes.
My chat is so small so that I can't see.
David, what's his name at last? Why can't I remember this dude's last name?
From what?
His real name
last
is
name.
Friedman.
David Friedman.
From what?
David Benioff was born on his birth certificate.
Oh, David Friedman.
What?
David Friedman.
Yeah.
No relation to Milton.
I don't think so.
Uncle Milty.
Thank you, Morris Crow,
I can't do that.
for the smiling poop.
Oh,
I'm not sure what that is.
No.
Or smile and chocolate ice cream, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. But let's see. I gotta see what he's doing. Well, that's so. It's actually kind of cool. Do you just highlight like the area that you want to move ever so slightly?
Yeah, I just select it. Should I make them like Really? Almost zombie-ish or just...
Yeah, do it. Make it. That's what they the way that they did the official art that's in the iBook that I was just reading from.
Uh-huh.
They made them. I mean, can you see that, Mike?
Let me look. Oh. No, I'm looking on your screen on YouTube. It takes a little bit.
Okay.
No, I can't. Really. It's really small. Well. Oh, okay. David's
So you
bringing
can
it
see how
closer.
they made it kind of black or
Yeah.
like I would make they.
Wow,
they
Drogon's way too big in that picture.
They're like, I don't even know. They're like halfway between a ghost and
Yeah.
like a person.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll have some fun with that.
Because when she like touches them, don't they like just like fall apart? Husks.
Yeah, once Drogon kind of sets them on fire, she runs through them and she notes that they're husks.
Yeah. Zombies. They're zombies. They're zombies that shouldn't still be around because they're so desiccated, but
Stannis the Manus is the besteros in Westeros. Thanks, Stannis the Manus, for the super chat. And thanks for the pound. Morris
I think it's like
Crow
the secret handshake.
or whatever.
It's like a boom, boom, boom move.
Yeah.
Like, you watch a guy hits a home run, comes into the dugout,
And they're like,
and each guy has some weird,
yeah.
different thing that they do with every guy.
I
when
love
they come-
watching baseball
when they
teams.
come through the
I don't know
dugout.
why.
It takes the guy like 8 minutes to finish dancing
Yeah.
to the other end of the thing.
To get through the dugout.
Yeah, because he
Sit
has to
down.
do a different special celebration with like
With each
every
guy.
guy on the team, and they're all
There's so much downtime in baseball, so
yeah,
that's why.
they're just sitting there. They have nothing better to do than come up with these things. It's hilarious every time you watch it. It's gonna take him 6 minutes to get to the other end of the dugout. He's still over there dancing. It's time to he better get his glove. It's time to get out there.
As a kid, I used to not a kid, but I was like 13. I became obsessed with Chipper Jones on the Atlanta Braves. So I'd go down to Met Stadium and I would watch the Mets versus the Braves. And I should have been rooting for the Mets, but I was a Braves fan, so that was dangerous, actually.
I think being a girl makes it slightly.
It did make it
makes
it
it
was
slightly safer.
yeah, like nobody said anything to me actually. But
Yeah.
my friends that were with me were like, "You can't do that." I'm like, again.
You were trying to be Elaine, is what you were trying to do.
Right.
You didn't even know. Remember what was it? Elaine who wore an Orioles hat and sat in the owner's booth
Mm-hmm.
wearing
Yeah,
an
you
Orioles
can't
hat.
do that.
And
That's crazy.
Seinfeld. I love that. They were like, you need to.
But I always got seats
Or
right
take it
by
out.
third base right there, so I could yell to them and stuff.
Like a typical teenager.
Yeah. I'm still a fan of his. I'm one of those diehard fans. If I'm your fan, I'm your fan. Like, unless you do something like, even if you have like a slight controversy, okay, like
Either
There's- there's a difference between a big scandal and then
I love
like,
that. It must have been the second spinner.
oh, is that episode?
Yeah.
That's right.
Must have been the second spinner.
All right, but anyway, what I was saying, unless you do something like you get accused of like molesting a child or something like that, I'm gonna be your fan forever. So I'm still his fan. I still follow him and everything. He has 9 sons. 9. Or like, let me double check. I think he's got like 8 sons. He's got like a little like.
That's not sons. You have bred your own personal army.
I gotta double check. I saw it the other day and I went, what?
Like the president can call you up and be like, I need you and your
He's
sons
like
to
the
take
guy.
this beachhead.
He's the guy version of what's his name? Duran. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like how he's got all the daughters. This dude.
Oberyn with his 8 daughters or 9 daughters. What are the odds of that happening? I figured it out. It was like 0.02% or something.
well, some dudes just have, I don't know, it's it's the guy, you know. If you're gonna have all boys or all girls or a mix,
It
it's
doesn't depend on that.
yeah. I think
Well-
that's the case.
Yeah. Well, it kind of just depends on the fastest swimmer.
I know, but for some reason, like some men are more prone to have fast little girls. Not sure how else to describe that.
I'm not sure.
Oh no, I saw it the other day.
So what?
He's got more than 4. I'm trying to find it. I gotta go on Instagram, but
The chat should have known the answer. I just love how Thomas immediately just busted out Keeper in this spit on
Yeah.
me. That was a great episode. And let's see. David Benioff goes, Dan and I are gonna reboot Harry Potter and make it a TV series.
oh god, no. Please.
That's good. Coming soon to what company? Is it Netflix that is their employer now?
What if you had something that was a cross between Seinfeld and Harry Potter?
Oh my God, Harry!
Harry, what are you doing?
I'll tell you what, Ron could sort of morph into Kramer, I guess, or maybe George.
Or what's the little blonde haired dude?
Who? What?
From
Nigel?
Harry Potter, the bad kid.
Oh, Malfoy.
Hello,
Oh, you meant the
Malfoy.
little
That would be Potter. Hello, Malfoy.
Oh yeah. That's fun. That is fun.
So he's Newman.
Yep.
Hermione
And we grabbed
is
this.
a
We
lame.
grabbed this link. That's what I was doing. Yeah. Hermione's lame.
Yes.
I guess Neville, because he's so tall, would be Kramer, maybe. Yeah, him come sliding into the room.
No, he would be Snape. Kramer's Snape.
Yeah. I just put the link in the chat for that Song of Ice and Fire competition. So click that.
Yeah, they'll just call it Jerry Potter.
Jerry Potter.
Yeah.
That's that's brilliant.
That's actually,
folklore.
yeah, that is.
That's actually
Jerry Potter.
You haven't noticed when you're using your wand and just doesn't quite.
What is the deal?
What's the deal with that?
What is the deal with the moving staircases?
Right.
They are not helping anything. Isn't magic supposed to help?
Yeah, it's true.
End up
What
almost
is the
getting
deal with
involved.
that? What
Yeah,
is?
Doug? Because the staircase is moved. But why did you make moving staircases that don't just take you where you want to go?
Yeah.
If they're gonna move, why don't they like detach completely? You step on it and it flies you where you're going. That would make more sense.
It's a magical show about nothing. That's perfect.
I think we just came up with a winning. Let's go to NBC. We're gonna do a magical show about nothing. They're like, "What does that mean?" You're like, "I don't know. What does it mean?" What did George say? No, nothing.
And yeah, he goes, so this, you want to make a show about nothing. That's right.
That's right.
It's enough.
Nothing.
I agree, Little Wolf Liana. Sleaze can suck a toe.
Yeah, Sleaze sucks.
Oh, have you read the Harry Potter books? Bernard wants to know.
Me, no.
No,
Just
and
on
have you?
those.
Yes.
Good.
I started reading the first one, but I just watched the movies. So
They actually, for the most part, put like 85% of the books into
Yeah.
the movies. There's some random scenes that don't really mean anything.
I thought the movies were really good. So it's like,
The movies were very well.
yeah.
Stannis isn't cranky.
Right, Larry goes, I would actually watch Harry Potter if Larry David
Yeah.
was walking around that school.
I know.
Who would Larry David? Oh, Dumbledore.
Larry David would have to be like the potion.
No, he'd be Dumbledore.
Mm-hmm.
Larry David as
Yeah.
Dumbledore would be perfect.
You have to go see Larry David.
Mm-hmm.
You get in trouble.
Oh my god.
You get to set
That would be the
Larry
most
David.
inconsistent justice and order. He's so by the seat of his pants and he's just so in the moment. Like if you caught him on a good moment, you might be just let you go. But if you caught him on a bad moment, he might just get thrown at you.
And he's following you around in the hallway trying to explain to you why it was okay that he did whatever thing that he did.
Right.
Arguing vehemently that it's okay to do that.
You know, I bet you if you wrote that as a fan fiction and then just changed all the names, it would be like a huge hit.
Right?
All
That'd
right.
be fun. Like a spoof, like what do they call those?
Yeah, spoof.
Yeah. Like scary movie.
Yep.
Right, exactly. Kind of a parody.
Yeah. Scary movies were.
They're funny.
I think the first one was kind of funny, and then they made like
David
87 of them. David Door. I like it.
I was absolutely Hermione as a child.
Like, have you seen they have a some, I can't remember what it's called, Norsemen or something.
Mhm.
It's supposed to be a comedy version of Vikings.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
did hear about that, but I haven't seen it.
It's, I mean, the first episode's pretty good, but it falls off a cliff really quick.
Yeah.
Because you have to have, you gotta have really good comedy chops to pull something like that off.
To make it a show, yeah.
Yeah.
Movie is one thing.
Yeah.
But a show, you might.
Yeah, something. If you're gonna go with something just dumb, where dumb is the humor.
Yeah.
You have to either pull it off perfectly. Like a lot of people say, The Office.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I never liked
Like-
that show really.
What?
Steve Carell's character bothers me.
Oh my gosh!
Why?
Okay, that's the thing. How many have you watched?
I tried to watch. I have not seen all of it. I loved Jim and Dwight, which is why I watched it.
Yeah.
But I thought that if I had to listen to Steve Carell for one more second, my head was like,
I tried watching that one time and I didn't get it and I didn't like it. And then like years after I was already done and on Netflix and everything, I started watching it. I just put it on while I was working. And when you just get to know the characters, I mean, you get to love these characters and they are such a bunch of idiots. It becomes really endearing and hilarious. But you have to.
Okay, I can see that. Stuff can grow on.
I loved the show except Steve Carell.
Yeah.
No, but because he's the biggest idiot. And
Well,
he's the
pretty
boss.
much part of the reason that Dave has sometimes a problem with Seinfeld is that George Costanza gets does something
There's a
that's just
certain level.
so like eating out of the garbage during the fire or whatever.
Or like knocking a little old lady over so he can get away from like a pan that had a fire in it for like a second.
So he's like, so let me get this straight. Jerry goes, so it's every man or it's every old woman, child, and invalid for themselves. Is that right?
Is that
And
correct?
he goes, yeah, that is. That is what it is. What
That
do you
is what
mean?
it is. There was a small fire. I yelled fire, and I proceeded to knock old people
Believe it or
and
not,
children over.
George isn't at home. Please leave a message at the beep.
Have you
No,
seen Parks and Rec? David,
I thought the same thing about watching Curb Your Enthusiasm, and that it was okay, but I got to a point where I'm like, okay, this is just George.
yeah.
Jerry balancing this out. At
Well,
all.
that's what it is. George was based on that dude.
Yes. So it was just like not having Jerry in a lane there to balance out the sheer stupidity of Kramer and George.
Right. And you need the anchor of Jerry. Jerry's the anchor.
Jerry was like the anchor. You're up, I'm down.
Right, because he
I'm
said
even,
he said
Steven.
I'm always even. He
I'm even,
goes, "One-
Steven."
Elaine, you were up and he was down. Now he's up and now you're down. So like it always evens out for me. loses $20 bills in that same sequence, and then he's like, he yells out and he goes, "I found the 20." Like it always comes around for Jerry. Jerry's the anchor. He's as neurotic and OCD as he is. He's the most normal.
Mhm.
Yeah, he's the only like human
Yes,
in the
the
group.
rest are all savages. But like
And Elaine to a slightly lesser
Yeah.
degree.
exactly.
Well, and then you have Putty. Putty's
Putty. I loved her and Putty. I love the episode where George and they're at the car dealership and he does the candy bar lineup
oh, I forget.
because this dude stole the last Twix or something that George was like beside himself that this guy took the last. Like it fell out.
He paid for it.
Right.
And then he had to go break a bill so he could pay again
Because
it got stuck.
Oh.
And then he came out and some guy was like had one in his pocket.
And he was like,
eating
and
one,
then there was
he's
no
like,
more
"That's my
left,
Twix.
and he goes, "That's mine."
That's mine. I think that turned into insanity.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a funny one. Can you spare a square? And she goes, "I'll remember that flinty voice for the rest of my life." Jerry." He's like, "I'll never forget that."
And he was dating her.
And she heard that voice, and she goes, "I'm sorry, I can't," because she runs in and she takes all the toilet paper out. So she waits for her to be like, "I'm sorry, can you give me a square?" And she goes, "I can't spare a square." Or like when she's like, "I don't know how you guys walk around with those things." Oh, it's like the baby. You have to see the baby. They go to see the baby.
Like,
And they're like, "Oh,
and Kramer goes, "Oh."
And he's like,
The
"Lane, you're
doctor's like,
breathtaking." And then the baby goes, "That baby is breathtaking." And she's like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa. You use that word to describe me."
And you just used the same word to describe
The baby.
that baby.
That's such a good show.
Yeah.
Jerry's so funny. How old is he? I cried at the show thinking about the age of this man. I can't.
Yeah, I think he's like 65 probably.
Mhm.
60,
I
65. is what
cried
he
when
is.
he said it. I was like, "Oh my god."
He was still freaking hilarious.
Oh my god, yeah. He's so awesome. I love him.
All right. Let's see. If
And
we can-
despite being, I mean, the caliber of comedian he is and the money that he's got and the renown and the fame that he's got, he seems humble.
he seems
As much
Yeah.
as
completely normal, actually.
yeah. He's very humble.
In spite of the fact that I think he's the first ever
Yeah.
like
Comedian billionaire.
comedian that's a
Yeah,
billionaire.
like he was just
Yeah.
so down to earth. It was weird. It was
Guy who's professionally funny for a living. That's like ungodly rich.
Yeah, and he noped out on his show when it was at the top. You know, he didn't want it to like ever lose that being the number one show thing. So he's like, "Yep, I'm done.
right.
We're outie."
Passed out. Good night.
He left the party before it wasn't a party anymore.
Yeah, before it got stale.
Yeah.
And then he went back on tour.
And he can tour. He could
Do it
tour
whenever he wants.
and he will sell out.
Yeah.
He sold out in minutes.
Yeah, when he came to our area, we got the tickets within like 10 minutes of them going.
No lie. Yeah, it was like half an
On
hour.
sale, and
And
there was,
every
like,
second
8
that went
tickets
by,
left.
I was like,
We
"Oh
were
my
like,
god,
oh my
we
God.
have to do it right now. Do you want to go or not?"
Where are we gonna sit?
I don't care. By the door.
I don't
We
know.
had the
Get
best
crap.
seats too.
Give me an aisle
We
seat.
was the first people out of there. Like we were right by the exit, and we just dipped. I don't even think we were supposed to leave that way.
Side doors of the
But-
place, like literally like 4 feet from.
I go just walk out the door right now. Go, go,
And I was
go.
like, let's go out there.
We're talking about Jerry Seinfeld burns. Although I do like
Because we
Dave
had to
Chappelle
come,
too.
we had to do a live stream after.
Yeah.
We're like,
Yeah.
let's try to get out of
It
here.
was so much
ahead
fun.
of the other 3,000 or 4,000 people that are here.
Parked in like the sketchiest spot ever that I created.
Yeah, that was not a parking spot.
Yeah, whatever. It's fine. I go, this is fine. Right here. Do it right here.
It's like, I don't know what that was.
Oh,
It
but
was
don't
like
get
a
towed.
construction turn-off thing for like something
Dead
that was
end,
getting
weird
built. And you're
trees.
like,
Ugh.
I do that every year here in San Diego for 4th of July. There's like this parking lot, and it's always like impossible to get parking by the bay.
Yeah.
Especially if you get there like, oh yeah, I'm showing up 10 minutes before the fireworks are supposed to go off. But there's this one parking lot, and it's got this little island that doesn't have any red around it, right? So it's like it's always open because nobody thinks that they can park there. And then I'll park there, and then by the time I come back, like the entire island has been surrounded by other people that are parking there.
Yeah.
Because they're like, oh yeah, that guy did it.
Right.
No one wants to be the first guy who does it.
Yeah.
Well,
That's me every year.
Nobody got on my bandwagon.
No one
but
got on our
but that's great.
it was like,
I was
turn off
glad.
to like a gas station, and then there was like a construction thing. And
Field
you're like,
thing.
you
I
can
didn't
just
know.
park
It was
there. That
fine.
looks fun.
But I'll get towed.
Doesn't seem to say that you can't park here. So hopefully it's still here when we come back.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you guys think?
I love it. How do you guys? Oh my god, it's so good, isn't it?
I gotta pull it up on the big screen.
Yeah, let me see. Oh no. Huh.
Okay.
There we go. Wow, that's amazing. I actually love this one. A little bit better than the one that's in the book. Not to compare, but like to me, it's just some more details and more undying ones.
All right. I need to move some stuff so it centers. Whoops.
Well, you don't want a random line down there?
No, I want her face in the middle of the page.
Yeah.
And I want
yeah.
the heart right in the middle.
Wow.
Too.
That was awesome. I love the dragon.
Thank you. All right. So
Nice.
kind of want to put them in like, I don't know, almost like a toga-esque. Trying to remember what they wore on the show. Not that I want to use the show as a
In the show, they
guide.
didn't have them. She just got to a room.
No, I mean the people from Carts. Just the I know
Kind of like
what's his face was wearing just like big baggy I should be looking at reference. Like tunics.
the Carthene
Is it?
are very well dressed. They're loaded. They don't wear like togas like the Giscari do. I think that they just
confusing.
are a little bit more flowing, I guess would be the word.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at for.
An empire waist, she said.
Empire waist.
She said you would know what that means. I didn't have a clue what
I
it meant.
don't.
She
I have
said-
no idea what you're talking about. Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. Eden
She's
knows.
saying that dresses like they wore are like tight, we'll say, underneath the chest, and then they kind of flow from there.
Oh, like what I drew.
Yeah, and they only have one strap instead of two. Because half of it's open.
Pride and Prejudice.
Yeah, that's when that was popular. It's like right under here, and then it's all flowy, or like.
Ah,
loose
okay.
underneath. There's like a big.
All right. Well, I want them to be in tatters anyway, so. And
Was
then
that your daughter?
Yeah.
I think that was the first time I ever heard a female voice in the background during
Really?
your sons. I'm intimately familiar with, but I don't think I had ever heard your daughter in the background.
Huh.
And then I was like, oh, she's helping. That's nice. She's like, you know, look like this.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, apparently his daughter knew what you were talking about, essentially. Apparently. So
Mhm. Now I have the Seinfeld theme in my head. Thank you guys.
you know what? We have that effect on people.
So
No,
have you watched Parks and
can't
Rec?
get Seinfeld theme out of his head now.
Have you watched Parks and Rec, Dave?
I tried to get into it, but then didn't.
Really? I'm surprised. I thought you'd love Ron Swanson.
I just kind of considered it. Oh, it's The Office again.
Well, yeah, it's the same.
It's
It's
the
the
same
same kind of. Whoops, I need to get
Except,
rid of that.
except they're in a different office, but it's the virtually same exact dynamic. And I was like, oh, this is a clone of The Office. I'm out.
Except you'd love the boss. He's
Who's the boss in that one?
Ron Swanson. He's like a classic libertarian. Like when he discovers that that like Google and stuff can spy on you on your computer, he throws his computer in the trash.
At his work computer?
Yeah.
I was like, wait a second. This is only funny if it's his work computer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Parks and Rec, I think, is on Netflix. Maybe I'll look.
Yeah. You know what? If you want to get into it, go on YouTube and look up Ron Swanson highlights and just watch a half an hour of his highlights, and then you'll be like, I have to watch this show. It's so great.
A couple people had told me it was good.
Yeah, he does this this chart of I can't remember what it's called, but like it's the food chart. And he's like, you've got your meats, and he's like, and you've got fish. Fish is practically a vegetable. It's like it's really funny.
Oh, that's pretty good. No, you just happened to have said that right when I was drinking water. It's like, nope. This is not happening here. Parks and Rec. I'll flick it on later when I'm going to bed.
Do it. And what's his face? Chris Pratt's in it. As Andy Dwyer.
I get confused. I don't remember which Chris is which.
Chris Pratt is from Guardians of the Galaxy. And
what else was he in? I didn't see that one.
The Jurassic Park movies, the Lego movie. Although you wouldn't recognize him because he's a Lego guy.
Yeah, all the Chris's.
All the Chris's
are all like the same guy in my mind. Like there's like 4 Chris's all approximately the same age, and I'm like, I don't know. That's one of the Chris's. That's what I always just say in my mind.
This is the good one. The good Chris. Okay. We'll just leave it that way. Dang it.
And this guy's apparently married to a Schwarzenegger. So he's married to Arnold's daughter, I'm guessing.
What? Yeah, he was married to Anna Faris, but she left. She left him.
What I'm looking at here, that ended in 2018, and then in 2019 he married someone named Catherine Schwarzenegger.
Really?
Makes me think that, given his profession, that's got to be Arnold's daughter.
Probably not a lot of Schwarzeneggers in the United States to pick from.
It's not a name that I had ever heard anywhere else.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have you ever seen the Bill Burr stand-up about Arnold Schwarzenegger? The bit that he does on him?
I'm not sure. Maybe.
He's like, it's more like things didn't go well for him. He got in trouble with his wife and the maid or something.
Yeah.
To that effect. He's like, you're still going to try to tell me that he's not a great man? He goes, that guy moved to the United States, got famous for lifting weights. He goes, I lift weights. No one gives a shit. He goes, then Did he rest on his laurels? No. He decided he's going to be an actor, even though no one could even understand him. He goes, and what does he do? Terminator. He goes, does he rest on his laurels? No. He goes, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to marry a Kennedy. You're like, no way. He's like, what does he do? Marries a Kennedy. He's like, then runs for governor of a state that he can't even pronounce and wins.
True.
He goes, you're going to tell me that's not a great man? He goes, why don't you move to Austria?
Try to marry like the prince.
Marry their royal family and get elected ruler of their president or something like. See you go to Austria and try to do that. But I love that.
That's true.
My resources.
Guy's been in the zone for 4 decades.
And then he sleeps with his housekeeper.
You do a really good Arnold.
I really want to have a little Mexican bastard.
Named Schwarzenegger.
So I can relate to the people better.
Let's see.
Oh. All right, I think this dude was bald, so I'm gonna just make one of these guys just bald.
First try.
They're not all bald.
Has it occurred to you that your Danny looks an awful lot like Shomel Sandra?
No.
Because you're like zoomed in on the face now, and when I looked at it, I go, that's Shomel.
Yeah.
It's not a bad thing. Oh.
I do need to clean it up. Damn it.
You know what? Watching you just erase stuff is almost as impressive as watching you put stuff there. When I'm sitting there, I'm staring at it. I'm like, it's like, she looked like Mel. Little Wolf Liana said she was thinking the same thing, so I'm not the only person.
Really?
But I was like, whoa, she looks like Mel. No, and then you started erasing, and I was like, damn, he erases almost as cool as he draws. Maybe that's why I stink at drawing. Maybe the erasing skills are far more.
The erasing is very important to the skill set. Yeah.
Yeah. Never occurred to me how important erasing was until I was just watching you. I was like, that just got so much cooler looking, and all he did was erase it.
Well, that's because there's too much stuff. What is the artist's name? Morris Crow. I am Mike S. Miller. You can I'll put a link to my art channel in the description if you want, or not the description, the chat. If you want to go over there and sub to my art channel, I do drawings on there pretty regularly. So
later, Jeff.
Drawing art streams and whatnot. But I am doing this for the Clash of Kings comic books, so I'm not just doing it for giggles. What I could do is just create another layer. But I won't.
It's just so cool. The problem when we don't have Quinn here is that I find myself too often just staring at you drawing and forgetting that I'm supposed to be talking.
Yeah, Quinn. How dare he go have fun in Chicago with us?
Right?
Right? Jeez.
I'm going to have a talk with him.
Quinn, you're going to have to not do that anymore.
I'm going to ask you not to do that ever again. Thanks. There we go. I switched it over to the U full screen so people can get a better look at
Oh, all
what.
right. So because these guys are so amazing, I really want to give them like just almost skeletal fingers, real knobby knuckles and stuff.
That is just really cool.
Oh, I should show the colors. They're not.
Oh yeah.
They're not approved. We had to do some still have to do some color corrections on them, but here, let me save this and grab that.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, where is it? Color notes. Where is it? It took me 4 days. Please pay me more. Poor guy. Oh, what the heck? I have to open it from Twitter. Can't find it. I got the other ones too. Did I show you that? Yeah, I showed you the. Here, let me grab them both.
I feel like I've seen one of them colored. The Mel one.
Yeah, this is the Mel one. Although I have.
That she was blonde.
Yeah, she's blonde here. We did fix that, so she's a redhead. But this is the one of the ones we did on stream here.
Yes.
And then this is the one. Just got in.
Now, how would they frame this? Are they going to cover the Shadow's head with the logo?
Honestly, dude, I don't know.
Or are they going to put like a band, if you will, kind of on top and bottom of it?
Whatever they
Or it
do,
says, like,
whatever they do, I'll hate it. And then here's the other one.
oh my lord.
So yeah, there's a lot of color correcting to do on this. This is a very low resolution image, but
So my room.
there it is.
It's just awesome.
Yeah, hair colors are all wrong. Joffrey's obviously supposed to be blonde.
I love how vivid the baby is.
I know, right?
Like, one of the most vivid parts of this picture is the baby.
Pay close attention to the baby that's about
Like,
to
you
get
cannot miss that
squished.
there's a baby right there.
Yeah,
There it is. That's baby.
there she is, Miss America. Liana Wolf, little wolf Liana likes it.
That's
Why
really good.
is it not pasting?
Do you think that the Kingsguard white cape should be whiter, the one that you can see the back of them? Is that a Kingsguard?
Yeah, that's how I was thinking.
Oh, that
Oh,
might not be a Kingsguard.
this one?
Yeah,
Yeah, it should be.
like snow white.
Yeah, these guys should be like white, but
It doesn't really matter. It's still badass as hell.
Prepare the bunker.
all right. Well, there those are.
I especially
So
like
let's
the
get
guy that looks a little bit like me.
back to this. Yep.
The guy in the crowd that might just look a tiny bit like me.
All likenesses are circumstantial or coincidental. I'm just going to say that
Just
for
pure
legal
coincidence.
purposes, legal reasons. All pure
Oh yeah,
coincidence.
it's fine. Any likeness? Did I ever tell you that when Mary Ellen and I met, we worked at the Cheesecake Factory, and our assistant manager could literally have sued Seth MacFarlane for Peter Griffin.
Oh, really?
Like, when I met him, like on my first day of work, I was like, no way. Who is this Peter Griffin looking dude? And he was hilarious. And you're like, and after a while, you're like, has anyone ever told you? He goes, that I look like Peter Griffin? Yeah, it's been mentioned. Right down to like the glasses, the shape.
You know, he can pick glasses.
I'm sorry.
He could pick glasses if he didn't want to look like him.
Well, it was copyright infringement on him. That much I can tell you. It was the most like a cartoon character person that I had ever seen. And I was like, oh my god, that's you. Put a picture of the two of them next to each other. Wow.
Yeah, I was in an airport once and I saw a guy who looked just like freaking Beavis, so I took his picture. Or was it Butthead? It was either Beavis or Butthead. I can't remember which one.
It's loading.
I was like, I have to take a picture of this dude.
Excuse me. Has anyone ever told you that you look like?
Oh, I didn't. No, I didn't. I didn't like ask him. Just like,
Pardon me. Can I take your picture?
I didn't ask him, dude. I just snapped a pic while he was walking around. Like, oh my god.
Now, how far back in the day was this?
Well, this was in the
Was
night.
this still like you had to pull a camera out and take a picture? of
Yeah,
it, or
yeah.
this was
This
like
is a legit camera,
slyly
dude. It
pointing your.
was like 1997, man.
You're like, and that is Beavis right there.
Indeed.
Hopefully, I got him.
Oh, I got him.
Can you not?
Stop.
All right, let's see what we have going on in this chat that's frozen again.
You and your computer skills.
I don't know. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Tonight is a night where every time I try to scroll through the chat, it just like says, "Nah, I don't think I'm going to do that." And then it'll move like 40 seconds later. Like, oh, thanks. Let's see.
Yeah, I think you're getting the same thing with my screen. It's just kind of doing that frozen thing again. Guys, if you want to watch this like more real time, you can go to Mike Draws Comics. Here, grabbing the link, pasting it up. You could just still listen here, but just have both windows open. It'll help my my view count get up so I can eventually monetize my channel. I also need subs, so get over there and sub, would you? Sub to my channel. I do deserve it.
It's weird. When I look at my OBS, it's definitely showing you.
I know, isn't that weird? There, it just moved again. I don't know what you're doing, man.
I don't do anything.
So Danny would have like necklace on, right? Like kind of jewelry, some kind of jewelry. No? Yes?
Ooh, what was she wearing at the beginning of that chapter?
Mm-hmm.
One second.
Mm-hmm. Subscribe to Blacklist Universe and Mike Does Comics. Thank you, Bright Glory. Yes, please do both. Let me see if anybody's chatting up on my screen with the voice. Someone rage quit. What? Zombies eating that poor lady. No. These aren't zombies. Well, I guess technically they're zombie-ish.
I don't know if it's technically a zombie, but they're kind of a zombie, yes. In some way, shape, or form, it might be considered a zombie.
All right, I'm gonna give him kind of the zombie white eyes. They're the undying, which kind of means more or less they are the undead. It's not really that much of a play on words.
No, not particularly.
You know? What is this blood-sucking creature called? I call it a vampire. Is that a vampire? No, it's a vampire. How do you spell that? It's spelled like vampire, but you know, it's pronounced vampire. Right. So the undying, they are the undead. No. They're the undying. All right.
Sorry. Once it took me a second to find the chat.
She's being devoured. Yeah, they're turning her. They're trying to turn her into one of the undying by killing her, so that she's undead.
Yeah, dude, I think it's
That's the way I think of it. I don't care what the author's
Yeah, I
notes
don't
say.
really understand what exactly undying is. Undying sounds like coming back to life. To be undead,
Yeah,
you have to be dead
that's right.
to become undead.
Yeah, these people didn't just come from nowhere. They had to be suckered into this place in order to become part of the undying.
It's I don't know what color she's wearing.
Why is that like grabbing?
Because it's in the book. Clash of Kings.
Asked mommy if she wanted to watch Jojo Rabbit with me.
It's
tonight
$20.
Yeah.
earlier,
You
she said
can't
yes.
rent it.
but then she ditched me.
Aw.
Wait, are you gonna buy it?
No. They don't have
Just-
it at Redbox?
Not yet. Just wait for it.
Yeah, I know.
I don't see a description of what she's wearing other than Carthene Dim. 1 second.
I need to thin these people up, though. I made them too thick, meaty.
Dang, boy! Dang, boy!
It's not.
Like and share. Yes, do like and share, everyone. Like and share. There's no place on YouTube you'd rather be tonight than sitting here watching me draw this with Dave by my side. Not technically. Well, not literally. Sort of.
Yeah, I'm just kind of providing color commentary / trying to figure out what color Danny is wearing.
Oh, gosh darn it. I'm trying to erase enough of this that I can just print it out without it being a giant mess.
Bruh. Bruh.
Jay Hamilton, Kyung dead. What does that even mean? Why are you saying Kyung dead?
You just have to.
Kyung is fine.
I have big boo boo.
I wanna be
Mary Ellen's telling me that I can't find it because it doesn't say,
right.
which I guess gives you poetic license to make her look however you'd like.
That's
Maybe a purple dress to go with her purple eyes.
Well, I'm not coloring it, so I'll just make the suggestion that I want her to be in warm colors and everybody else to be blue.
Yeah.
I mean, this is one of those images that if I just made them all, or if I had them draw them all like solid blue instead of all the shading and stuff, it would probably look pretty cool. Like very graphic coloring. All by myself. Once again. Knobby fingers. Mm-mm-mm. I take it this is Lone Star, so this is like John Carpenter's Vampire starring James Woods. No, 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 no. This is for Clash of Kings. I still do the Clash of Kings covers for Random House and Dynamite Entertainment once a month. So while yes, I would like to be working on my own books, I do still want to do this stuff. So I mean, I could quit, but eh.
Like,
Whoops. E. Dave, wake up.
Hello.
Oh, Dave's gone.
Yeah.
Mary Ellen.
How's it going?
Going all right. How about you?
it's
Good.
easy to defeat
Nice of you to show up.
Thank you.
Where were you?
Oh, I went to eat really quick.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Wait a second. It's like midnight there.
Yeah, I know.
You.
I hadn't finished eating my dinner.
That's not good eating habits, young lady.
I know. I'll be fine. No, I ate like most of it, and then I wanted to eat the rest of it. Like because my sleep schedule's weird, this is kind of like dinner.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Melon's back.
Do. So are you doing anything else besides YouTube now? Or is this your full time?
No, not right now. I was working at the school like a couple of years ago, but because my degree is in school psychology,
Mm-hmm.
and I left that, and I don't want to go back to doing that for just personal reasons.
Mm-hmm.
But this is it. I gotta find probably something else too.
Just do more videos.
I know I should, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure on what though.
Seinfeld.
Not.
Seinfeld.
What? On what?
Seinfeld.
Seinfeld? YouTube is really inconsistent in terms of
Everything.
money. Yeah, just everything. Like
Yeah.
it's I'm not sure if I could ever like really rely on that, but
Right. I mean, you have people coming home, freaking finding out their whole YouTube channel's demonetized and stuff. It's like, what the heck,
yeah, it's
man?
inconsistent too.
Yeah.
Like the way that the amount of hours that I put into a video yields maybe like $1 an hour.
Oh my gosh.
Like, because they just take a long time when you do a theory video.
Mm-hmm.
They take me a long time. I'm sure other people could do it quicker, but I can't. So,
Well, you know what you need, people? She needs some super chats. Come on
Yeah.
now.
I did.
yeah. So I gotta figure it out. But yeah, so I not gonna be a school psychologist again
No.
now.
Like, screw that, man.
I don't think so. But yeah, so this looks awesome.
Thank you.
You have Danny in a Carthene gown, right?
Sure.
No, I know. So Dave and I consistently have this debate. Valentine's Day was last week, and one of the tweets that I liked was
Yes.
the goat and his wife, the goat being Tom Brady and his wife. And Dave likes to talk. So I post a picture of the goat. He goes, he's not the goat. He's above average. Then as the conversation went on, he goes, all right, he's average. And then as the conversation went on, he goes, you know what? He's not even good. I go, all right. So this went from you saying he's above average to average. Now he's not even good. I goes, this is how much you hate the goat. And so I said on Tuesday I'm gonna bring up the goat and we'll see what the chat thinks.
No, I said that he is above average, and he's a system.
No, but the conversation kept going. I go, and now at the end I go, Dave, this conversation, you started out by saying he's above average, then he was average, then at the end you're like, you know what, he's not even good.
He's a hack.
He's a hack. I'm gonna get ganged up on
I
here.
was like, he's not that good. That's what I said, and I've said it 1,000 times, but I still think he's not that good.
Triggered. Triggered.
Oh yeah, he's so triggered by TV. It's so funny. I love getting. I just bring him up and then I watch.
I don't get
David
triggered by him. I
watch,
just think he's the most overrated player. His team went 11-5 without him, and had a guy who had never even played a snap in college quarterbacking. Last time the guy had played was in football. Was in high school,
Uh-huh.
and then he went in.
He's a cheater. Now I'm gonna get ganged up on. Here's Bernard coming to my defense. He doesn't think Brady's the GOAT or Messi. Yeah,
No, I
Burns.
And it's gonna stay that way too.
GOAT.
I was like, Peyton Manning goes down. His team went almost completely defeated after he took them to the Super Bowl. It went 15-1. Then he was gone. His team went 1-15 and didn't win a game until the final game. Like, which player was more valuable to their team? Obviously, Peyton Manning. Super Bowl team with him, almost completely defeated without him. Tom Brady just hurts his knee in the first quarter against the Bengals, and Matt Castle, who sucks, comes in and takes them 11-5 and gets a huge contract because people thought he was good, and then he went to Kansas City and showed everyone just how mediocre and terrible he was.
All right, you got a super chat.
Okay.
All right, Brian Culp, what are our thoughts on the importance of John's King's blood passed down from his ancestor Baal beyond the wall? I don't, but
I'm not insane. It's just what the voices tell me.
like Baal the Bard. Stealing the Stark mate, is that what we're talking about here?
Yeah, because like, wouldn't every Stark thereafter be a whatever descended from Baal, the Bard?
Yes, if that's true.
Right, if the legend is true. Yeah, I think that I think this whole King's blood thing, there's like, we decided that it meant because there was King's apostrophe, not, it was King
Apostrophe.
Yes.
Or no, S apostrophe, not apostrophe S.
Right.
As
Which
in,
meant plural.
Which is plural.
So that we decided that it was the blood of Garth Greenhand, the lineages that comprise
It does seem like
the
those are the
origination of House
people
Stark.
that have magical abilities for the most part.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's what we thought it was. All right, back to the
Although
goat.
he had 29 million kids, so
True. But that's what we said in that video. There's power in King's blood, remember?
yes, never-ending bag of super seeds.
Yeah. When we were discussing the goat on Valentine's Day, what Dave said was that he has such a great defensive team that he can get ball snapped to him, and then he can kind of stand there.
No,
like,
he has the best off. There were like
offensive, I'm sorry,
plays
yeah.
where you're sitting there and you're watching Tom Brady and you're thinking to yourself that I could have 100 passer rating with that offensive line. He would just stand there and he'd like look around and he'd be like, nope, that guy's not open.
Oh, come on.
And then he'd check his watch and he'd be like, remember, I'm go get yourself. And then he would throw the ball. And you're like, of course, a professional wide receiver is going to get open in the 11 minutes that he had to throw the ball. I was like, you try guarding somebody who's that athletic for more than the 3 seconds that they're required
My mom
to try
said
to
no.
cover something.
My mom said he gets sacked. She goes, my Brady gets hurt.
No, that's why he was pretty mediocre this past year, because their offensive line was not as good as it had been in the past.
See?
Mhm.
My solution is to just cut them off right
But
here.
then you go back and you watch the Giants beat him in the Super Bowl twice. You know why? We had a great defensive line and we were knocking him on his ass the whole game, and he looked pretty darn mediocre.
Mhm.
I don't know.
Maybe I'm just on the other team.
I enjoyed those Super Bowls quite a bit as a Giants fan. Let's pivot back to Brian Culp because he asked a question.
All right.
Bale the Bard. Are we going to say that we believe that that story is true? We know that it's a legend.
Yeah, like, but who was talking about John's King's blood?
Well, he's talking about John's king's blood from his ancestor Bale. Well, John would have king's blood no matter what. The Starks were kings,
Yeah,
and yes,
we're talking about free folk genetics now.
I don't do genetics really. I try to ignore genetics because of that George quote, where
Yeah, where he said it's
where
not.
he said that because this is fantasy, he doesn't feel like dealing with it. It's how entire houses for like hundreds of years all had the same color eyes and hair.
Right.
It's not possible.
Thanks, give me 6 inches of snow. So how you doing on your stream there, Mike? You got some people in there?
Oh, I don't know. Let me see.
Let's see how he's actually doing.
27 watching now. Come on now.
Sub to Mike's channel, guys.
Yeah.
For a minute, he altered it a little bit, but for a minute, I kept looking at the girl and being like, "That's Mel from the show."
I love the braid. Thank you.
Sure.
Yay.
I'm here to serve.
Did you ask for a break?
Yeah.
I didn't even know if you heard me.
I hear everything.
You do.
This creepy biter.
Bye.
This thing. Yeah, the way he's darkening the circles around the eyes is wicked creepy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide if I should put some like heavy blacks in here. Probably, huh?
Wow, that looks so cool.
Let's do some.
Just like, I don't understand how.
Dave is mesmerized.
I do get mesmerized when I watch him do it because I can't
It
do
does.
that at all. Not even like in the slightest bit.
All right, just gonna drop some blacks in so that
You got that?
yeah.
And here's the link again to that competition to enter for some really big prizes. If you click on that, you'll get all the information.
It's just so ridiculous. I don't get it.
And Mike, you do show, like, what is your weekly schedule again?
Let's see. Usually, I try to do Nerds of the Roundtable on Mondays at 5. I haven't done it the last couple of weeks. I've just been otherwise occupied. I do cross examinations in the morning, or not necessarily the morning. Like the first thing I do, it's sort of it's how would I say? It's a Bible show, but usually I spend about the first half hour just talking to the chat or going over current events or whatever.
Okay.
Then I do on Wednesday nights I have it's an art competition between me and usually 8 other artists, and we pick a topic and then we all draw it for 2 hours, and then the it's called Drawn and Quartered, and the audience gets to pick who wins, and then somebody from the audience wins a print of the winning
That's so
piece. Yeah. And then on Friday nights we do Friday night auctions usually. So people who are interested in getting some original art from us can, or us as being the artists that are frequent members of my channel. And other than that, I do, just get on and live stream and talk to the chat and whatnot. And then on my my new channel, which is Mike Draws Comics, it's me drawing it. So I'm kind of porting all my just drawing streams and studio time drawing stream stuff over there. So like what you're watching me do right now, it might just be me drawing, it might be me and one or two other artists drawing, and just shooting the crap about whatever, and we'll talk to the chat, and we'll talk about comics or movies or whatever comes to mind. It's just a hangout, but that's
Fun.
Yep, it's all kinds of fun. YouTube's fun, as long as you're not
Yeah. It is fun.
being stalked by weirdos. That's fine.
Oh yeah.
And Brian had a follow-up.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just
What? I was like, what? What was it?
because the half hand seemed to think John was important
Unlike.
because of that tale, at least as far as to militarize the free folk or give them a means to get him in there as a mole.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I would say probably not, though. The free folk don't care about lineages, and if they were going to care about any of his lineages, it's more likely that they would care about the Stark part
Most popular.
and their dislike of the Starks. As a whole, the wildlings do not like the Starks.
Right.
So I don't see the Bale the Bard story making the Starks any more popular. That seems like more like a tale that your enemies tell to belittle their enemy. And you're like, is it true? Don't know. Doesn't really matter. But I think that John, just through his actions, has gotten the free folk on the side anyways.
Yeah.
And I don't think his lineage necessarily plays a role.
I always saw Bale the Bard as like a way to possibly, thank you, Rules and Lets, give us some insight into possibly what happened with Lyanna and why nobody could spot her or Rhaegar, and we had thought like it was just because they were at Winterfell.
Yes.
Because the tale of Bale the Bard
kind of almost perfectly parallels her disappearance.
Yeah.
The musician.
Bale the Bard made it. He was king beyond the wall a long time back. Blah, 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 blah. Like,
disappears with the Stark maid
mm-hmm.
and gets her pregnant in the story.
Yep.
That
And
guy.
where were they? They looked for her. They could not find her for like the longest time. And where were they the whole time? At Winterfell. Because it's so huge that you can hide there without anyone ever even knowing you're there.
And that's why we think Benjen got sent to the wall.
Yeah. And then Benjen knew and didn't tell anyone. So Benjen got sent to the wall. That's our idea of what happened with that. And whether that's true or not, I guess probably won't help or hurt John.
Yes, because it goes, that's all on where you're standing too, Egret said. The Stark in Winterfell wanted Bale's head, but never could take him, and the taste of failure galled him. One day in his bitterness, he called Bale a craven who preyed only on the weak. When word of that got back, Bale vowed to teach the Lord a lesson. So he scaled the wall, skipped down the King's Road, and walked into Winterfell one winter's night with harp in hand, naming himself Sigaric of Skagos. Sigaric means deceiver in the old tongue that the first men spoke and the giants still speak. North or south, singers always find a ready welcome, so Bale ate at Lord Stark's own table and played for the Lord in his high seat until half the night was gone. The old songs he played, and new ones he'd made himself. And he played and sang so well that when he was done, the Lord offered to let him name his own reward. All I ask is a flower, Bale answered. The fairest flower that blooms in the gardens of Winterfell. Now, as it happens, the winter roses had only then come into bloom, and no flower is so rare nor precious. So the Stark sent to his glass gardens and commanded that the most beautiful of the winter roses be plucked for the singer's payment, and so it was done. But when morning came, the singer had vanished, and so had Lord Brandon's maiden daughter. Her bed they found empty, but for the pale blue rose that Bale had left on the pillow where her head had laid. John had never heard this tale before. Which Brandon was this supposed to be? Brandon the Builder lived in the Age of Heroes, thousands of years before Bale. There was Brandon the Burner and his father, Brandon the Shipwright, but this was Brandon the Daughterless. Would you hear the tale or no?
John's like, I don't think this
Go
is true.
on, he goes. Lord
this
Brandon
is
had no
true.
other children. At his behest, the Black Crows flew forth from their castles in the hundreds, but nowhere could they find any sign of Bale or this maid. For most a year they searched, till the Lord lost heart and took to his bed, and it seemed as though the line of Starks was at its end. But one night, as he lay waiting to die, Lord Brandon heard a child's cry. He followed the sound and found his daughter back in her bedchamber, asleep with a babe at her breast. Bale brought her back? No, they had been on Winterfell the whole time, hiding with the dead beneath the castle. The maid loved Bale so dearly she bore him a son, the song says. Though truth be told, all the maids loved Bale and then the songs he wrote. Be that as it may, what's certain is that Bale left the child in payment for the rose he plucked unasked, and that the boy grew to be the next Lord Stark. So, there it is. You have Bale's blood in you, same as me.
Not anymore.
They were just hiding in the crypts. We see this over and over again.
Yeah. Then
This-
then you see Bran
Rickon,
and
Osha.
Rickon and Osha and all of them hiding in the
Kind of
crypts and
circling.
no one found them. It's just that story has so many distinct parallels to the Rhaegar and Lyanna disappearance that we've always thought it makes more sense.
Yeah.
That they got away because they were looking for them in the wrong direction.
Right.
They all went south looking for them, but they circled around and went north.
Yeah.
Then hiding at Winterfell. Winterfell is so ginormous that you could hide there. If it wasn't winter, when Winterfell's packed to the gills, if it's not winter, you can hide there and get away with it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what we thought. That's what we thought.
Yeah, I still think that makes at least
They definitely
more
were hanging out.
sense.
You're not in the Red Mountains of Dorne.
no.
This is ridiculous.
With the Martells, who George has said were livid.
Yeah, like they were answering the call in an obligatory way. Like, here's the soldiers. Just they had to. They were invested
No,
with them.
I'm at 3,000
right?
minerals.
That's what George said. He's like they'd already kind of
Like they had already thrown in with them. My family is married to your family. I don't know what's going on. This better get sorted out afterwards. So. Like that's what I would be saying.
and just Oberyn, just knowing Oberyn was fuming.
Yeah, what Duran probably said to Oberyn was like, just chill. When this is done, we're gonna figure it out. Like,
But it doesn't make sense that you would go and sit in one of the two passes.
and go hide there, like right there.
Everybody would have known that they were there because those are the only routes in and out of Dorne, and that's
Yeah.
the main route
Right.
in and out of Dorne, and they were just sitting there, like in a little tower that every single person would walk by, and apparently it's deserted, so travelers would stop there.
Like
Everybody
it's just
would know
you
that
would
they were
not
there.
you would not be there.
And then they got 3 Kingsguards standing outside
Just
wearing all white, being like sending up beacon flares, being like, "There's important people in this tower."
Right.
No, that whole Tower of Joy thing has never made sense.
Like it's just ridiculous. Like the whole thing is
Them not protecting the tower never made sense to me. I was like a Ned's dream that drove my brain crazy.
yeah.
Oh my
I was
gosh,
like,
how
so
many
these are like
marines
the
do you have?
3 elite bodyguards in all of Westeros, and they didn't put in any effort whatsoever to defend what they were there to defend.
Mhm.
What are they doing standing way out in the middle where they can get surrounded? Why aren't they standing in the entrance with their shields?
Okay, here's a good example. All right, with Jamie, I'm reading A Feast for Crows again. Jamie goes, he sets out with Mar Brandon and Ellen Payne. He's going north to take care of all the stuff in the Riverlands. he comes upon this guy sitting outside his tower, similar to the Tower of Joy. It's not like this great, like crazy thing. It's just a tower. When like Hope and like the Reavers, maybe not Hope, but like that little band went by, they lit this thing on fire, and these guys just chilled inside.
Yeah.
Because it didn't do anything. I mean, it looked blackened.
Like you could tell that something was burned against
But
it.
that's it. The guy was like, "Yeah, we just went inside and waited for it to go."
Waited for them to go away.
And then the fire went out. Like,
Yeah.
you can't just how did they tear down the tower?
No, that's the other part.
These guys lit it on fire. And that's what I'm saying. So
They
this
drove by
guy's
that
tower
crazy.
was lit on fire. Like these people who were armed with,
And there was tons of them there.
yeah.
There was like 40, 50 guys there.
And basically what ended up happening was stalemate, and they just got bored and left. That's what the guy says. He goes, they eventually got bored and then left.
Yeah.
Because we weren't coming out. And they can light this thing on fire till next year.
Yeah, you can't burn.
Like, so what did they do to that? How did they tear it down?
I don't understand that.
It's like insane.
I was like, you have Ned, a little baby, and a 4'6" little Kranigman dude,
Don't forget, they've got Dawn and
and Dawn,
Dustin's horse.
and Dustin's red horse, and they're like,
This
okay,
is what I salvaged from this.
we're gonna tear this tower down with our bare hands. You're like, nah.
Howland Reed's like, I can snare it. Like, what magic does he know that can do anything?
That's the part of the Tower of Joy thing in Ned's mind. You're like, doesn't he also say that he ordered it
Yeah,
torn down?
right. Like, who?
But then
You said
that
you.
automatically places the sequence of events from his dream as not true, because he went there with 6 other guys. They would have had to have torn it down before they started fighting
All right, I'm looking this
to
up.
have people who are there for him to
'Cause this-
order around. The whole thing doesn't make any sense to me, which is why we made that video about how little sense it made to me, and why they weren't guarding. They're the worst bodyguards ever.
Yeah, he goes, it would have to be his grandfather, for Jory's father was buried far to the south. Martin Cassell had perished with the rest. Ned had pulled the tower down afterward and used its bloody stones to build 8 cairns upon the ridge.
Like,
How do you pull a tower down?
How much time did you spend there? Like, I was with 2 dudes trying to tear a tower down. I have been on a demo team of when taking down a block wall, which is just concrete. It's not even as freaking hard to take apart as huge stones. And we had like modern equipment, and we had a whole crew there, and it took us like 3 days to take the wall down and clean it up. We built a wall in the wrong spot.
Well, do you ever think maybe George just hasn't worked construction?
I would say that's true, but like I think he has a good familiarity with the way that basic
If castles
materials
could
work.
be taken down by 2 guys, then no one would
Okay,
bother building them.
this is proof that he knows how this works with stone. Feast for crows.
Mm-hmm.
So like, because Jamie was like, okay, so they just lit it on fire and over, and you guys just stood inside, and we're just like, oh, whatever, this thing's on fire outside. Like, I'm fine, I'm inside.
Yeah, I'll just
What?
wait in here. Or even, and then the other good example is in the Duncan Egg stories, where the plan is to pull up the drawbridge in the Sworn Sword.
Right.
Because the entrance is up above. You pull the ladder or whatever, the stairs up into the thing, and and you can't get in.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. They just kept lighting this guy's thing on fire. George knows how that material works.
Right.
Stones. So it can't be that it was just like an oversight.
No, because it would be a really dumb thing to put in there later. Oh yeah, by the way, I know that what I did earlier can't happen because here's an example of me showing you how it would actually work.
Right. Like he does know. He does.
No, that's just the way I've always seen that scene. It is just there's no way that's what actually happened. And George's hint that was a weird fever dream and it shouldn't be taken literally. Like, okay, so some very rudimentary.
But that wasn't even. That wasn't whatever. That was a
boxes got
waking thought. That was a waking thought of Ned Stark's. That was not the dream.
Yes.
I'm just saying, like, what What
Well,
is
there
that?
had to have been a
What's up
lot
with
more
that?
freaking people there if he ordered the thing torn down. He needs like
Like-
100 guys.
100. Now we've got 100 guys.
He
there.
needs like 100
we,
guys.
we had
'Cause
two.
if you're going to try to bury the dead, it was like you have to be able to tear the thing down fast enough to build the cairns for the people, or there's no point. You just let them rot.
All right, here you go. This is a
Sitting
Game
there.
of Thrones. John ate. The others laughed, and even John had to smile. The fire he'd started had not, in truth, burned down that formidable stone tower. A Game of Thrones. John ate. So not proof. Now he did this. He did this fire inside, so it did blacken and kind of gut out the stuff that was in this thing.
Yeah, but
Tower's
it's-
fine.
But the tower didn't burn.
No.
Just like the wood stuff inside it burned.
Exactly.
But
So I don't know.
I don't know. That's just always been. That was one of our very first theories that we ever did.
Hmm.
What
Yeah.
happened at the Tower of Joy in
Like,
this
that's
dream
the
is
same sign.
definitely not true. So
Interesting.
there are a couple of things that happened, but they didn't happen the way that they happened in the dream.
Right.
Or it's like an amalgamation of like 4 different scenes all in one happening simultaneously. Because
Yeah.
it's a dream and stuff like that can happen.
Right.
But that's always been my thought. All right, we have Stannis the Manus. I just had a thought the other day. What if R plus L equals Val?
Is she the right age? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because we
Give
don't
or
know
take.
her exact age.
We don't
right?
know her exact
Yeah.
age.
I guess.
It's not impossible.
No.
One thing that, regardless
that
of
could-
whether
that
our
might
theory on Val is true
Yeah, that
or
could
not,
work. Yeah.
one thing that seems overwhelmingly true and cannot be disputed is that she's not just a random wild.
Danger.
The way that she gets dressed up in gowns.
She's
And
got the
it's totally
fierceness and the
comfortable.
beauty of a Targaryen. She got the fierceness of Lyanna. Val could embody both.
Yeah, she could.
That could work. I'm not opposed to it.
Danger.
No, we actually seriously debated whether or not we thought
Yeah.
that she might be Aegon's twin.
Yeah,
for
cool
a while.
one. Cool one,
It
Stannis.
worked.
Is that who said that? Stannis Smith. Yeah, good one. R plus L equals Kit Harington.
No, we did seriously debate that even when we were making.
Oh
the
man,
video.
that got heated.
When we made the Val video, which was like, I don't know, our 8th or 9th video that we ever made,
Yeah.
we
And Dave won, of course.
got all the way to the end, and a couple of things pushed us towards.
Well, okay.
Or-
Do you want to tell them who we were considering as the another potential for a short period of time? It's just fun. It's not.
Wyla
Yeah, Wyla Manderley.
who does not seem to give a crap about the Manderleys
That was
at
the-
all.
That was the big issue. She's yelling and screaming. The other people are behaving exactly the way they're supposed to because they want their relative, who's the captive of the Lannisters and the Freys, to be
Danger.
released.
And yeah, and not killed. And this is supposed to be her father, and she doesn't give a flying F.
But she's like going on and on about the Starks.
Yes, won't shut up about loyalty to House Stark, and doesn't give a crap that her dad is a captain.
So we were like, is this chick a Stark? Who
We're
is
like,
this
who
girl?
is
What
this
is
chick?
this? I love Wyla Manderley. She's interesting. But so we debated the Wyla versus Val thing, and Val won. But I
That
could
was
see Val being
easy.
RNL. Sure, why not? Or an Aegon or twins or something.
Oh yeah. I
So
can kind of see either one of them,
yeah, me too.
which is why it took us to the very end to decide.
Well, at least for a while.
Burns, you're believing R plus L equals J? You do? I didn't know that. I talked to you about that.
I think that guy was. lying
See?
when he said
R
he
plus
killed
L
him.
equals Jers and N plus A equals Jers can be friends.
It is entirely plausible.
And it doesn't matter.
It happens every once in a while.
Yeah.
I just don't.
There's
understand
more
how
to life
anyone-
than R plus L equals J versus N plus A equals J?
Yeah,
There is? I didn't know. Interesting. Get out more.
It's probably true.
Well,
Let's see where Mike is now.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Yo, the hard blacks or whatever you call them.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like made this picture come alive.
Oh my, that's amazing.
I almost don't even want it colored.
Sometimes, and I know there's a guy on your channel, Mike, that often talks about this. Sometimes just the inking in the black and white looks really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for a graphic novel cover, they're
Gonna color it. But I'm just saying, sometimes though, that does look neat, right?
Yeah, but
Is there any black and white comic?
they do print a black and white version of the covers usually.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
So you might be able to get that still.
What actress could we imagine as Val?
No.
What actress as Val?
Yeah, Bright Glory. Our Plug J is just too basic. That's what his wife said. When Paris,
Margot Robbie.
yeah, that could work. When George's wife Paris McBride was asked about, they go, "Can you give me a crumb about R plus L equals J?" And she laughed and she goes, "Do you think that George would do something as basic as R plus L equals J?" And then the dude's jaw freaking fell on the ground and she just walked away.
I would love to talk to Paris.
Me too. Like, I would bend the knee, not joking.
I would love.
I would
to talk
touch
to Paris.
fealty.
I
I would swear my sword.
That her wittiness is like 97% of the inspiration for the Queen of Thorns. When he thinks, what would the Queen of Thorns say here? He goes, "Honey, come here.
What would
What would you say in this situation?"
Thanks, Amanda. Yeah, exactly.
And then she tells him what she would say, and then he
All right,
writes
so
down
she did
what
this
she
blog
said.
thing for a very short period of time. She probably has like 11 entries, and I'm not saying I was stalking her. I was not, but I did read them all over
Stalker.
like 6 times because she's hilarious. Like, and then I read them out loud to Dave and my mom because some of the clips were just so funny.
You're like, she is the Queen of Thorns.
Yeah.
Like, you're like, that's what the Queen of Thorns would have said to that internet version right there. And she said it. She typed it right to the person who was like, enter, send.
She's just really witty, and yeah, she's just really
No,
cool.
don't do that.
But all right, we have a new super chat, Mystery Night. Thank you very much. The cover art of this vid, which is super cool, made me think. Thank you. What would be different if Bran and Jon ended up talking at the Queen's Crown Tower? Okay, so that scene where, yeah, Bran and them are in the tower.
Yes. What would have happened there is there's a 0% chance that Bran would have ended up north of the wall.
Right.
Right.
Yes.
There's no way that Jon is allowing him to go north of the wall. Jon listens to him, he laughs, and goes, "No, you're coming with me."
And Jojen's like, "But," and he's like, "I'm sorry,
He's like,
who are you?"
"I'm sorry, who is this midget?"
No, Dave. No, he's just like, "I'm sorry, who are you? I don't care what you have to say." Midget's not a word anymore.
Yes, and he's not a midget. He's just like
I know, but
a crank person. I've said it over and over again. People are nice to the crank people.
oh yeah, so if you guys want a bigger view of the art, go over to Mike's channel, please. Yeah, do that. But yeah, so he would just be like, "I'm sorry, I don't care, dude," and like it just wouldn't happen. I mean, because when you think about how insane it is, like oftentimes where George flips an expectation with a trope on its head is this: when you're in a character's head and they're the hero, you're often like, "Oh my God, they're going to go on this dangerous journey," but you know they're going to be okay because it's the right journey and it's the journey that they need to go on to do this thing, even though it's crazy. Well, George put Bran on a journey that we're all like, "Oh my God, it's this crazy journey, but he has to do it. It's for man. It's the good journey. But the reality is, it's a bad journey."
It seems like.
But our expectations there are.
We're so happy that he gets to the cave.
And at no point are you like, he should not be doing this because we have read other stories. And in other stories, the hero goes on this dangerous journey.
And he's supposed to be there. You're like, "Oh no.
This is good."
I
Like,
don't think they're going to let him leave.
right. So that's how George does the flipping of a trope. And he means tropes by like, what are the reader's expectations going to be here? And he can anticipate that. You know why? The guy's read everything. Autobiographies, biographies.
Yeah, Bran is Frodo.
Right.
Yeah. You're like, he needs to get to Mordor. And
Right.
he finally gets to Mordor, and we're all so happy that he gets to
Yeah.
Mordor. And then you're like, wait a second, I don't know if we wanted him to get to Mordor. This might be bad.
Right.
Maybe we were rooting for something that we shouldn't have been rooting for. I don't think that we want him here. He's like, Grief, am I going to be okay here? And he's like, if you do exactly what we tell
Yeah.
you, you will not be hurt. You're like, that was a weird answer.
Right. I don't see him saying something disrespectful to Jojen such as that, but I do see him overriding whatever Jojen's mission here is in his mind. He's not going to be rude, but he's going to be like, I'm sorry, we're going to go to Castle Black. All right. And we're going to talk about that there. This is not sure.
Y'all crazy.
Right.
He's
Like, this is sounding a little. Where are you guys going? You want to go to you want to go to the.
you need to go
three-eyed-
find a three-eyed crow. He's like, yeah.
And then they
we're
would
gonna
have
go
got to
find him.
Castle Black and found out about, guess what? Fist of the First Men. And guess what's not happening? Them going north.
Definitely not going north. Everyone
Yeah.
I think everyone died.
Really care.
Yeah.
So you're staying here.
Ooh, no. I'm sorry. No Jennifer Lawrence for Val. Somebody said Angelina Jolie in her prime. I'm down with that because she's a little dangerous and she looks hot as a blonde. She looks hot, period. But
She is a blonde.
Angelina?
Yep.
Naturally?
Yep.
Didn't know that. Fun fact.
She's John Voight's daughter.
Well, yes, I knew that, but I always thought her hair was brown.
No, she's blonde.
She
She's
just looks good.
dyed it
period.
this whole time. Yeah.
You know what's really funny? One of Mike's sons looks exactly like Shiloh, Brad, and Angelina's kid together,
hmm
like identical. It was like I was like, I didn't know which one was which. They're so cute. And Mike had blonde hair as a baby.
Yep.
Did you know that?
I think the night that Quinn was talking about,
When Quinn had his baby's pictures
when
up.
Quinn had his baby picture up.
So the other day, you know how our TV freezes or whatever? Like if you leave YouTube on for too long, it froze on Quinn's baby picture for a long time because he was so cute. I just left it.
You're like, whatever.
And every couple of minutes I'd look up and be like, oh, Quinn!
There's baby Quinn. I love watching him do this.
The detail part.
The little detail.
Yeah.
At the end, like at first you're like, you can see the kind of rudimentary outline of what.
Yeah, Blake Lively might be a good one. Sure. I like her. What about ScarJo Burns?
I think if we're gonna do Val, and Val's supposed to be younger.
Yeah, okay. I don't know that many younger actresses.
I can't think of any. First one that popped into my head was Margot Robbie,
She's like old, like,
but she's like
yeah. So
not
now,
Ah,
someone that you would cast as a teenager.
no,
no.
but Ariana Grande.
Ariana Grande. Okay. What does she look like again?
She's just cute.
Yeah, I'm sure. I forgot what she looks like.
I don't know. She looks like an Italian, girl,
Oh, okay.
Hispanic, whatever she is. Like the olive skin.
Yeah. Oh, what about your girl Maeve?
Oh, that girl.
There you go. She's Val right there. That's Val.
Whatever that girl. I don't know what her real name is.
Yeah.
Um,
The actress from Sex Education that plays Maeve.
yes,
That's perfect.
she could be Val.
Yeah.
She's already shown herself that she can play a girl that's kind of scary.
Absolutely, yeah. She is.
I was like, she could do the girl that might be a little dangerous and scary. She already pulled that off.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
All right, I think I could probably print this out now.
All right, zoom out. Let's see this. Oh man,
That is so amazing.
Now the stuff that's going in front of Drogo, like below him, is that the flame?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
I just didn't know because it's not like colored or anything. If
Drogon?
that was going to be like smoke from left over from flame, or if it was going to be flame.
Right. Flabba. Huh?
Sorry. Go ahead.
Nothing.
Dave has this habit. Whenever he's supposed to say Drogon, he says Drogo. When he's supposed to say Drogo, he says Drogon. Every single
Did I just do
time.
it
Oh,
again?
yeah, you said so. What is Drogo doing there? You do it every time in every recording. Like, so funny.
I think I even did it in the Call Drogo video.
Like 9 times. Like, I've lost track of who I'm talking about now because of this.
It happens.
Yep. It's no big deal. It's just so funny because you do it like it's so consistent.
It's the same guy.
Right.
Yeah.
Same guy.
Sure. Why not?
It's just
Why
the
not?
dragon version of the other guy.
Exactly. Exactly. It's fine. Good night, Flores.
It's not the same man. That's one of my favorite scenes. I still think that's one of the very best scenes when Jamie gets to River Run for the
Please.
siege. That is one of the most entertaining chapters in the
When he's
entire
like, wait.
series.
They've been putting him up on the gallows every
And
day.
he gets there and he's talking to what's his cousin's name? Davin.
Yeah, Davin Lannister.
Davin
and he
Lannister.
goes,
And Davin's like, I don't know what they're doing. They just pretend that they're gonna hang Edmure every day and we watch them do
and
it
then he takes him down, and then they put him back up there. Yeah, every day
every day
for like 30 days.
for like a month.
He just was like, oh, this is Edmure every morning. All right, we're going back up.
Yep.
Sounds good.
He turns,
Right?
looks at the guard. He goes, "I'll see you later, man."
Yeah, he's like, you on duty tomorrow, bro? Like,
You got morning or afternoon duty.
he's like,
tomorrow.
yeah, dude, we'll talk then.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow.
Because you wanted to know how to cook up that trout, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I know. I'll fill you in, bro.
yeah. You can't catch the trout here. You got to go down the river.
Yeah,
where
like
it's
he's
at.
like giving him advice like that. He spends every day with them.
yeah,
just standing there.
just standing there.
Telling you that people wouldn't start talking to him. They would.
Yeah.
That would happen, period.
Especially
I don't
since
care.
Edmure just seems like the type of dude that might actually just start chatting with the dude just to pass the time.
What else? Right.
You're just gonna stand there.
And
with this
then
rope around
they
your
tell
neck all
Jamie,
day.
they're like, and then every day, what's his name? Black as she walks on the battlements, he looks, smiles, and turns around and walks back in bed. It's clockwork.
Laughing. And every once in a while he goes, "Just do it.
Yeah, like if you're just
If you're going to kill him, just do it."
because he's like embarrassed for them.
What are you doing? And then Jamie walks up to the guy and he's like, "Now, if I told you that if you opened your mouth, that if you spoke one more word, I would belt you across the face with my golden hand, what do you think I would do?" The guy starts answering and he belts him across. Because lesson learned.
There you go.
Uh,
Careful, Burns.
and then, let's see.
What else? All right. So then,
And the parchment. That's my other favorite.
oh my, the parchment. He's like, if this dude talks about this parchment one more time,
Which Frey is
M and Frey.
Emmett Frey.
Mhm.
One that Tywin's sister's married to.
Mhm.
Tywin's sister's
All
another
right.
character. USA character.
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. She's wow.
I'm converting this to blue line so I can print it out and then
Let's see.
Yeah, Bernard, that's a good one. Cara Delavigny, or how do you say her last name? Wow, that's so cool how he does that.
I don't know who.
She's really pretty. Google it.
Let me guess. It's like Delavine.
Yeah, Delavine.
Looks like it's French.
all right, uploading that,
Yeah.
undoing that.
It's not right.
Go to her photos, like on Google.
Somebody brought me
I
some
know.
food.
That's weird. Sometimes it does that.
All right, where's my paper?
So everybody, that's a link to Mike's channel. Subscribe to, he's got 2 channels, Art of the Hero with Mike S. Miller, and also, or Art of the Hero, or Black, what's the name of the channel?
It's Art of the Hero with.
Mike S. Miller, right?
Oh,
Why
wait,
does it say Blacklist Universe? Amanda Seyfried, she could do some. I think she could be Rhaenyra.
Nah.
I could probably do it.
Val, yeah. Peridot.
I feel like this is the girl who does when you go into like the makeup aisle at the
Yeah, she's really
at
pretty.
CVS.
Yeah, yeah.
This girl's picture is everywhere.
The channels are actually Blacklist Universe and Mike Draws Comics. I changed Art of the Hero back to Blacklist
Okay.
Universe.
All right.
You're confusing me, man.
I was like,
Sorry. Where's my
no, it's fine. I just didn't want to say the wrong thing, and I was wondering how long I'd been saying that. If I whatever. But anyway, so Blacklist Universe and also Mike Draws Comics are his two channels. They're featured on our channel page, but you should subscribe. And there's lots of fun stuff going on his channel. Really chill, and it's fun, and it's a good time. So do it.
Yeah, do it.
No.
Seriously, do it. All right.
People aren't real.
Yeah, whatever that girl's name was, Kara.
Yeah,
Kara could probably
pull it off. Yeah. She was in Carnival Row. What was that?
I don't know.
Man, these SCVs suck.
I think that's the winner, Vern. Good one.
They just die.
I think that girl might just be like a model, though. I don't know. If
No,
she's
someone
actually
said she
an
can
actress.
act too.
This game is so imbalanced.
Well, there you go. Apparently, she models, acts, and sings.
There you go.
So
She's got many skills.
she's apparently got it going on. So yes, I guess we could count her in. I'm the worst at when people ask me how to cast someone. I was like, yeah, I don't know any celebrities. I definitely don't know their. Excuse me. I definitely don't know any of their names. Every once in a while, I just call somebody by like their character's name. I don't know what you guys are talking about. You guys are talking about like Orlando Bloom or something. I don't know what's going on in there anymore. What do you got going on over here, Mike?
Sorry, I'm printing. It's my whole printer setup is a little convoluted, so I have to upload my files to my Google Drive and then print them from my Mac because for some reason I can't figure out how to print tabloid size from this computer to my printer. So I'm like running around the house printing stuff.
That sounds fun.
It's not.
Are you sure?
Nope, not at all. Not at all. But so I was going to show you guys once let me turn, well, I'll just leave this on for now. But I'll show you guys the blue lines and then I'll probably start inking it. But I'm not going to be able to finish inking it tonight. So if anybody actually does want to watch me or see the inking process as it's done, then you do kind of want to get over to Mike Draws Comics and subscribe there. So do that, please. I'm going to go grab it and see if it's done. Well, I'll see if it's done and then I'll grab it.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't suggest ripping it out of there until it's actually done. All right, let's see. Give me a question, somebody. Let's find somebody.
All right. So now, let me get my lights on. Now I got to reorganize my desk, switching from digital to inks. Always fun. What about you, Dave? You doing anything besides making videos?
Not for the last couple of months. But that's already gotten old. Bernard wants us to roast Duran live. He sent me a Reddit roast of Duran earlier today on Twitter, and it was pretty poignant. And I've always said, I was like, this guy is either the most diabolical MFer in the history of fiction, or he's just a complete moron. And I'm hoping that he's diabolical. That would be way cooler. Than just stupid. Because his plans appear to just be stupid. It's like, Oberyn, go to King's Landing and don't lose your temper and get killed.
All right, let's see.
Ugly son, go woo the most beautiful woman alive.
There you go.
Like, these are just not good ideas.
Can you see that, guys?
Ariane, go puzzle out a mystery for me. Let's see.
Nick C on my chat says he's surprised that I went with such a flat shot. Thanks, Nick. So what I usually do from this stage is I grab my pencil, if I can find it, and I'll try to punch up some details and whatnot. I feel like Drogon is a little too high, but I can reduce it when they print. They can make it smaller. So I don't know. A lot of this I could probably go straight to inks on.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I got most of the main important details in there, in the blue lines. So that's why I draw in blue as well, so I can add details, and then I don't have to erase anything. Can you guys see it all right?
Yeah, I can see it perfectly.
Yeah.
Cool.
Here, I'm gonna flip you back up
Yeah, that's fine.
to. We're gonna give him the whole screen again, just for a minute.
Okay.
All right. So I can kind of noodle around with some. Well, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and hit those blacks up, just to start with the bolder areas. I don't have the world's greatest brush right now is the problem. But,
I know.
should work all right. Are you gonna drop back into silent mode?
No, we were letting you do your thing.
Yeah. Just letting you.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right, baby. It's
So that's
all
like
right.
and why exactly do you turn it blue to draw it?
That's a good question.
Well, first of all, if you're doing it in inks, I can select the blue. I draw in blue pencil because I don't have to erase anything, right? So I can just delete it. I can delete the blue layer when I scan it into Photoshop, which kind of became I don't know what the word is. It just became the right color to draw in Photoshop with, because that way I'm still drawing blue anyways when I use my pencil to fix stuff or to add stuff to the breakdowns I did on the computer. But also, it's sort of an industry standard. Just if you're gonna be drawing something on the computer and then inking it, you use blue, because I don't know. I think it probably all started from the non-photo blue pencils that artists used to use back in the day when you needed. They would do photo stats, right? They didn't have these high quality scanners. They would have photo stats of stuff, and non-photo blue is exactly what it sounds like. It's a shade of blue that didn't show up on the photo stats. So if you wanted to do all of your hard, structure lines and building and penciling and whatnot, and then you go in and ink it in black. And then when you do the photostat, That's a really, really old way of saying a copy of something. When you do the photostat, then
copy thing wouldn't pick up the blue.
that's
so,
right. That's right. It was non-photostat blue. So
So then it just became a habit, I guess, that people did.
yeah, it sort of became the norm. I mean, I do know people who draw with orange or red. Just because as long as it's not black, you can, once you scan it into the computer, you can just select that other color and vanish it. But blue is kind of the standard.
I knew there had to be a reason because you're like, all right, I'm going to turn it blue now and then I'm going to do this. You're like, okay.
Yep.
So I might have even asked you that before, but I couldn't remember what your answer was.
Well, it was a long, rambling answer. You'll probably forget, and you can ask me later.
You know what? That's probably what will happen. I think that you could probably count on me at some point forgetting what you told me. Or needing to know the answer again.
You're like, there's something about a photo stapler. What was it?
It was like a photocopier blue.
Yeah.
That wasn't a photocopier capable blue or something. So then it would be invisible.
Yep.
I think.
That's right.
Now that is a pencil that you're using or a pen?
This is a brush.
Oh yeah, train loop.
I dip it in the ink and then
That's cool.
So that's like.
How long does this step take?
Inking usually is the longest step. So.
Like, does it take a couple of hours, a day, or?
I mean, it depends on what it is. This isn't all that difficult. So if I had to guesstimate, 3 hours maybe. 4.
And are you going to keep doing this on your channel if we sign off here, or?
Yeah, for a time. I don't know if I'll be able to finish it tonight. What is it? It's already 10 o'clock.
That makes sense.
But if not, then tomorrow. And again, your audience, if they want to watch,
Get on over there.
Get on over there.
Yeah.
Although I'm not sure which channel I'll do it on, so you'll have to sub to both.
That's right.
Hit the notification bells.
Yeah.
Even more important than.
This guy goes, or Jeff Michael goes, "You're the Heisenberg of comic artists, making amazing batches of blue."
Yeah, gee,
Right,
damn right.
If you're here and haven't subscribed to Mike's channel, you have to ask yourself why.
I think I like where Bright Glow is going with that.
Me too. All right, let's do this while we're just going to chill for a little bit longer.
All right.
Let's create a Women of a Song of Ice and Fire pinup calendar by month. January. So we're gonna need a northern girl, right?
I think Val has to be January. She is definitely like the princess of the north, if you will.
Okay. So Val for I'm gonna put this somewhere. Hold on. So I can remember. And chat chime in, please.
And just keep in mind, we don't put children on pinup calendars.
No, yeah, no. I was looking for we're gonna go with like Marjorie could go on it though, right?
Yeah, I feel like Marjorie. Well, that's just like how old all of the darn females in this story are.
Yeah, but you mean like kids like Aria, right, Mike?
What we're going to do is we're going to age everyone up.
Okay.
Like they
So
did
for
in,
January, we've got Val. Now we need February.
Caitlin.
So Red. Okay, Lannister. Cersei.
No, February's still winter.
Oh, true. Okay, so
Cat. I know. Hey, I don't care if you don't like her. Cat's supposed to be hot.
Yeah, she is. I'll put her on. Catelyn. And she's got the red hair for the red, you know.
Auburn.
Why is February red?
Because of Valentine's Day. Cupid. Hearts.
Okay, I didn't know that. I was
Okay.
like,
He didn't know the rules.
I didn't know that makes the whole month red.
March. March.
I was like, I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
March is spring. Tyrell.
Yeah, we'll go with Marjorie for March. It even sounds good together.
Marchery. We'll go with Marchery.
Marjorie.
All right, now we got April.
Yep.
Hmm.
Think eggs for Easter. More spring.
You're thinking Danny.
No,
Danny.
Danny's got to be
I think I
summer.
lost a single time.
Oh, true.
But the eggs.
I know.
No.
Yeah, but Easter eggs aren't supposed to hatch. Let's just throw the whole egg thing right at it. I was like, if your
Well,
Easter
whose
eggs start
family has,
hatching,
like,
you got a whole
sigil-
different list of problems on
I was like thinking of like who has like a sigil like lady like and March is still winter too. Yeah, I didn't whatever, it's fine.
All right, let's change March and make Egret.
March?
Ooh.
March.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll count that as.
Kissed by fire,
And then
baby.
April will be Marjorie.
Done.
Now we have May.
Oh, got two chicks.
Hmm.
Asha.
Yeah, let's go with Asha.
For May?
What do you think, Mike?
Asha's hot in the books.
I know.
think
I'm
he
just
just
talking
likes
about the
to match
month.
That was
That
Huh?
seems
The
more
month
like
is
a
wrong, right?
fall. That would be a fall.
All right, I agree. The month is wrong. She will be on the calendar though, folks. All right, so May.
How about Ashara?
Are we doing the Song of Ice and Fire or just everything?
Let's just do a Song of Ice and Fire. Then we could do the past later.
Okay, we'll leave her out of it. Okay. So we're at May.
Hmm.
Jane Westerling?
How about Shay?
Okay,
May.
yeah, we're gonna throw
Shay the funny, you know what?
Shay the funny whore is going on the list. That May.
All right, June.
Hmm.
Oh, hey, Gwen. What?
Cersei.
Cersei. How do you guys feel about Cersei Lannister for June?
June? Yeah, I could buy it.
Okay.
Now
July, Danny?
is Danny.
Because that's the summer solstice, right?
No, June.
Or whatever, doesn't matter. All right, August.
June's the hottest month of the year.
No, it depends on where you are.
I think stereotypically in the northern hemisphere.
August. We've got
Dang it, that's my birth month.
How about Ariane Martell?
It's Peridot. It's green. Brienne of Tarth.
Ariane
We
Martell.
want to sell this calendar.
August, September. September we've got Sansa.
Okay.
Sansa's got to go on there. I mean, what?
No.
She's pretty. She's a woman.
Sansa's 11 in the books.
No, she has her
13 or
period.
something.
What do you mean?
Yeah, that's not. That's still. She's a kid.
She's still a kid. All right, fine. All right, S. Can we use Asha there?
September. Are we at September or August? Are we in? Wait, are we in August or September?
August we did Ariane Martell.
Oh, okay.
September Melisandre.
Ooh. No, I would want Melisandre to be October for Halloween.
I think Mel should be March because she's fire. That's the beginning of the Aries, right?
Yeah, but she's a witch for Halloween.
Oh, true. All right, September can be Tyene Sand.
Is that the adorable one?
Yeah.
No. Nim is the gorgeous one.
Yes, and Tyene is the Septa.
But if we're doing pinup girls, wouldn't we use the one that?
All right,
is
we can
the
do
gorgeous
we
one?
can do Nim. October is Mel, right?
Yeah.
Yes, for Halloween. All right, now
Sorry,
we need
November.
November.
Hmm.
Asha? We're using Asha
Yes,
at some
Asha.
point.
Okay.
All right, now December. Last one. The Christmas.
Gotta be.
You're like running out of girls to
I
use.
know.
There's a little more, but like,
Oh, those teams are big.
I mean, she's
Sexy nun. Seems a little bit sacrilegious since we're calling it the Christmas month.
Oh yeah, that's right. Maybe we should use some more for that one then.
So
The
let's see.
septa.
Sexy nun.
Jane Westerling. Jane Poole.
Who else is left from the north?
There's the
There's
Mormont girls. One of them's pretty.
Alison Mormont's pretty.
Allie Mormont, yeah.
All right.
Or Daisy was pretty, but she died at the Red Wedding, so. Aliaya? Yeah, Aliaya is very pretty.
Oh,
Jataya.
The girl from
the
the.
girl from.
Yeah, we'll put her on.
Well, that's it.
Not very
That's
well.
it.
All right, we have done it.
Are you guys ready? For January, we've got Val. February, Catelyn. March, Egret. April, Marjorie Tyrell. May, Shay, the funny you-know-what. June, Cersei. July, Daenerys. August, Arianne. September, Nym. October, Melisandre. November, Asha. December, Aliaya.
I think that we did pretty well.
Did
Should
we
make a guy pin up?
did we forget any?
What?
Did we forget any like main hot chicks that?
I can't think of one. That was missing.
Like the core Stark family, we can't use those two girls. They're too young.
No.
So, yeah.
Then there's Danny's storyline. There's nobody
We
that's
made like an exception for Danny's character with our age group.
Yeah.
yeah, because she's been. I mean, yeah. There's Arya, or then there's Yuri and Jiku with Danny, but
No.
okay. Then so that's her plot. Because Missandei in the books is a little
Missandei's
kid.
like a little tiny kid.
Then you've got King's Landing. I guess Taina Merryweather. She could have been a pinup.
Yeah, I was thinking about
Wait a minute. Let me
Merryweather.
revisit. Let me revisit. Maybe just ditch Arianne
the seductress.
or ditch Nym.
Nym is probably better
Looking than Arianne. Yeah, so I think all right. Mike, you're gonna get the final say. Do we replace Nym with Taina Merryweather? I mean Arianne Martell. Do we replace Arianne Martell with Taina Merryweather?
Nah.
All right. Guy time. January. Gotta go Jon Snow, right?
Now
Snow.
we're gonna put guys in.
Yeah, there's girls here too. Me, Betha, other girls. Yeah, we're gonna do the guys now.
Is there such thing as a pinup guy calendar?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's called Chippendales or something.
All right, Jon Snow for January. Well, let's just call this a character-themed calendar, not a pinup. Okay. For January, we've got Jon Snow. Is that okay?
Yeah.
If we had more
All right.
workers,
February.
It says like it goes red for resources.
You guys sound. We need a bowman for Cupid.
Like it said,
in
workers
February.
5 out of 3.
Oh.
And Guy the Archer?
Is he good looking?
I have no idea. I know that you said we need a guy with a bow.
Yeah, that's how dudes think. It's like he needs a bow, right? Yeah, those guys.
We know, I think. All the other archers just like exist.
All right, chats. Who's a good bowman? Or what about Ricaro? Or who's the guy with the? Who's the? Is it Jogo? No, Jogo's got the whip. Ricaro has the Arak. Which one of Danny? Because one of them's really good looking. He comes back from being out in the Dothraki
Oh yeah, when
Sea,
Ricaro
and the
comes
girls
back,
are fighting over him.
Yuri and Jiku were just
The Blackfish. Because
The blackfish is definitely the archer that we need.
yeah. Oh my god.
Theon's
Oh,
there.
Theon. Done. All right. Theon for February. March.
Blackfish.
Who's green? Garland Tyrell.
Yeah, or any of the Tyrell boys. Garland or Loris.
All right.
I'm gonna go with Hodor for March.
Yes.
April. Oh, that was a clever one. The shortest month of the year for Tyrion. All right, April we'll go with
Samuel Tarly.
Sir Piggy. That was the quote I found earlier. Remember when I go, oh my god, I just saw it because we had our live stream playing and I like to read the chat. And Sleeka Duck goes, I was hoping Sir Piggy would get stabbed in Bravos. And I just looked over and just laughed. Really
Was that when
hard.
I was going up? I hate Sam Tarly.
Must have been. It was muted.
Yeah,
But remember, you're like, what did you want to tell me about a comment? I go, I can't remember now. It just came to
that's what
me.
it was.
All right, let's see here. April. Okay, Gendry.
For April? Why?
I just picture like him sweating, like at
I
an
guess
anvil.
is there a lot of
You
storms?
just
Is there a lot of storms in April?
just want him to be sweaty.
Yeah, I just picture him shirtless and sweaty. It'd be summertime for Gendry.
Okay.
That's just how they depicted him in the show, and like I can't get it's just burned onto my brain.
All right.
Oh, Jamie for April. How about that?
That works.
Sure.
Yeah, it's a rebirth theme. All right, May.
I don't know.
Rob Stark.
Sure.
Star?
Yeah, Rob Stark. June is Gendry. I'm gonna go Gendry.
No. June is June's Renly.
Renly.
Okay.
Oh man,
You know why?
good one. July we got
It's Gay Pride Month.
Aegon. Oh, it is. That's perfect. June, July. Okay, so I went with Aegon. Some known to some as Fagon, known to others as Young Griff, known to us as Aegon the Sixth Targaryen. And he's got he's gonna take July. August, I'm gonna go with Gendry. Right?
Sure.
September.
The Hound.
Dario. Where's Dario going? He's going on his list.
All right, throw Dario in there.
Dario.
How about Dark?
No. Dario goes in October. No. Oh, Darkstar. Yeah, he could be September. Darkstar. And then October is going to be Dario. All right. I need two more. November and December.
Loris Tyrell.
I mean, how many Tyrells am I? Oh, wait, because I put Renly. That's right.
Loris Tyrell.
Can we try to go
exceptionally
outside of
good
that?
looking.
Yeah, I already did a Tyrell though.
Don't you think we need a monster for October?
Ooh. I got one. That guy, the Garrett Drinkwater.
Garrus.
Oh, that man. Yeah.
Drink.
We just don't.
Oh,
like
we
you.
And David
went
Sand.
with Dario for October because Dario looks like he's dressed up for Halloween every day.
Oh.
Well, that's not why, but whatever, it's fine.
There's some serious.
All right, December, Damon Sand.
Sam, I think we might be a little Dornish heavy here.
There's a lot of hot guys in Dorne. I don't know why. So, all right, just to recap, for January, oh yeah, Oberyn Martell, yeah. For January, I've got Jon Snow. For February, I've got Theon. For March, I've got Garland Tyrell. For April, I got Jamie. May, Robb Stark. June, Renly. July, Aegon the Sixth. August, Gendry. September, Darkstar. October, Dario. November, Garrett Drinkwater. And December, Daemon Sand.
That's a big.
I think that we've
Done well. Maybe I should swap Daemon Sand and Rob.
Where's Robert Baratheon on this list?
I'm gonna swap them, and then it'll
Yeah.
be, and it'll end with Robb Stark and begin with Jon Snow, because Jon's January. I like that.
Alright.
Not that this is ever gonna happen, guys, but
How about if it's just like the head of Robb Stark?
yeah.
just his head.
Oh yeah.
It's a headshot.
Oh wait, we have to do voting.
It's a headshot.
Oh, so Renly's out. They have to be alive to be in the calendar.
Do they? Do they really though?
All right, so
Technically, yeah. I'm gonna hold to that.
well, if we're going at current condition, then we definitely need
Renly's
to leave Boris
out.
out
Alright,
of our list
so-
because he got like burning oil dumped all
and
over it.
Theon is.
And Theon needs to be off the list
Oh
too.
my
because
God,
he
he's
only has
free.
like 2 teeth.
All right, so we've got 3 open slots now. February, June, December.
Well, you got rid of Renly too, right?
Yeah, I got rid of so those are the 3. I think
All right, so
Ricaro.
February-
Which one of the Blood Riders came back and is like drop dead
It's
gorgeous now?
Ricaro.
All right, I'm putting him on here.
How about Lancel?
Lancel Lannister.
God, what a stupid name.
Stupid name. Who
Love
named
it.
you a half-wit with a stutter?
Who else is
Your
good
mother
looking?
was a fat whore.
All right. Oh my god.
Fat ass. A stupid whore with a fat ass.
I know. Okay. All right.
How about
Fine.
his dar?
Patch face.
Stop.
His
I'm
dar
putting
is-
Dario in
His dar
February.
is extremely good looking in his books.
All right. Hold on.
Or Drogo.
He's dead though.
Dead.
Oh,
Mushroom. That was so serious. Mushroom.
Dane said it. I was like, yes, mushroom. Mushroom.
All right. I'm missing one. I'm missing December now.
December.
All right.
Benjen.
Maybe some of these old.
Benjen. He might be dead.
Yeah, but if you don't see a body, he's not dead.
Yeah, he is very showy.
Hodor.
Kind of fancy. Hodor.
I'm just trying to
Rickon.
Rickon representing.
No, I'm just kidding. Just because he's the man. You just see him like being the man, like as a little kid. All right.
You got all the older boys following him around. It's the ringleader.
Yeah.
Love that little dude.
The Hound. Can I put the Hound?
For
He
December?
had half of a burned face is really.
He's fine.
Right, you don't have to.
This isn't a pinup, remember? It's a character-inspired calendar.
I thought we were supposed to be picking good looking.
I think the Hound is good looking.
He's got half a face.
I know.
Yeah, but
It might be the show.
Yeah. He,
Because the guy that plays the Hound in the show,
in real life, the Hound is missing half of his face.
I understand.
That's not
He
attractive.
looks like Two-Face in Batman.
Yeah,
All right.
it's not a good
Okay.
look.
All right, let's see. Okay, so fine, not the Hound. Orain Waters
Ooh, Lorraine Waters should be on the list
for the win.
for the win. Lorraine Waters, the best of the Driftmark.
I got a lot of bastards on this list.
Apparently, the best
Jon
is
Snow,
where
supposedly.
where it's at.
I got. Oh no, wait. I gotta get rid of Rob. I have one more open spot.
Where was Rob?
May.
Edmure.
How about Dickon Tarley?
Edmure Tar-
No.
Dick on top.
Dickon Tarley.
Like yeah, I don't
There
think the
has to
Hound
be
is
another-
that the sky. I
There
just
has to
whatever.
be another. No, we're not putting that
Fine.
Hound.
Oh, we're in Martell. There's lots of Dornish people on
Yeah,
here though.
We're going with someone from a different. Is Massey good looking?
Massey's pretty. What about Marbrand?
Well, I can get down with Adam
Yeah,
Marbrand.
he's got a crush on Marbrand.
Adam
Yeah.
Marbrand
We need a
just takes care-
Westerland.
Yeah, he just takes care of business.
Dave has a crush on. He gets these things with certain people, and like then he's like obsessed with them. Like he's obsessed with Marbrand, and like
I'm not obsessed
he
with
like added
I'm
Marbrand
just-
into a video just so he could talk about Marbrand. And I
I
was
was
like,
like, this dude's the freaking man. There's a reason that Tywin picks this dude to take care of all of his series.
Oh,
shit.
Long John Lannister. We did 2 separate calendars, one for women with all women, and one for men.
Yeah, for some
or, I
reason,
mean-
Mary Ellen has us doing pinup calendars.
I don't know.
I know.
I was just bored. It was fine.
I don't know how it happened.
Oh, Lazy Leo's good looking. Yeah. I don't like him though. 12-inch dick on top.
We already have Garrett's Drinkwater on the list, don't we?
Yeah, I've got Jon Snow, Dario for February, Garland Tyrell for March, Jaime Lannister for April, Adam Marbrand for May, Ricardo for June, Aegon the Sixth for July, Gendry for August, Darkstar for September, Hizdaw for October, Garrett Drinkwater November, Arrayne Waters December. Good?
All right. Now horses.
Yeah. Horses.
What's Dunk's horse's name?
Thunder.
Aw. I love that.
What?
And then he buries him, right?
Yeah.
That was the other one. Oh, what was that one's name?
You're gonna make me grab
Oh
my
my
book. I know. How can you forget the name of Sweet?
What was the name of? Oh my god, this is gonna make me.
It was in Sword. You're gonna make me grab my book, aren't you?
I'm looking it up because it's not coming to me. It's in the Sworn Sword, you said, right?
Yeah. Gosh darn it, Sweet something, isn't it?
The chat is gonna hit in get this in a second before me.
They're not though. Look at them.
I know.
Come on, guys. What was there? There was a Swayback Sot. Daggone it.
Oh, it's a Swayback Sot. All right, let me
Yeah.
look that up.
Nobody has it. Oh my
Oh,
god.
come on.
Come on. Sweet Robin. No.
Chestnut.
Chestnut.
Chestnut, Dunk thought, digging. His name was Chestnut, and he bore me on his back for years and never bucked or bit. The old stot had looked a sorry thing beside the sleek sand steeds that the Dornishmen were riding, with their elegant heads, long necks, and flowing manes, but he had given all he had to give. Chestnut.
Yep.
That's that. Oh.
Then he gets a new horse from the Red Widow.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Roanne Weber.
Mm-hmm. Rohan.
And Egg had a donkey, right?
Yep.
What was it named?
What was Egg's donkey's name? Is that the sweet one? Sweet something.
Or he had a mule. Yes.
The donkey had the hat up.
Oh my gosh. You'd think I would know this stuff. Drawing the
What's
dang
the mule's
books. I know. It's driving me nuts.
This is insanity.
Maester, that's right. X Factor. Thank you.
Aw. That's right. Aw.
That's funny.
That is funny. This is like trivia time.
I know. Hit me with some more.
Oh, I know. What did Jamie name? Ready? What did Jamie name the horses that were given that he rode into the Riverlands with? Da, 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 da. Well, okay. What did they eventually get named?
Lunch and
Not,
dinner.
not what did he name them. What names were given to them? Da, da, da. Dun, 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 dun. Do you have any ideas, Dave? Okay. Mike, any ideas?
No.
Honor and glory.
Honor and glory.
Okay. Let's see. Some other.
Give me some dunk and egg quizzes.
Okay, I will. Let me see what I can do.
Because I obviously failed these last two, and it's just embarrassing.
Come back to this.
Dave remembers these stories because he's read them. He's actually read the dunk ones more than me.
Mm.
Whereas I read A Song of Ice and Fire more than Dave. Mike wants some trivia questions for dunk and egg. They have to be like a little bit like these. Like you have to. Yay, Bernard! Honor and glory.
All right. How about this? Where did dunk meet egg?
Yeah, you got it.
Okay.
On the way to Ashford Tourney.
Yes, but where were they?
What?
He was at the inn.
Hard.
He was at the inn, and egg was coming up out of the water, I believe.
Yeah.
Taking a bath in the water or something like that.
I think he mistook him for the stable boy.
Yeah.
And he
But that's not
taken
where.
all this stuff.
That's not a where.
Yeah, that's why I was like, that's a tough one. That's just like a random. They're at the end of the night. He was sleeping under a tree.
Yes, he tried to stay at the end of the crossroads, but it was full, and he pressed on.
So but technically they didn't meet there. That's not. You're not at the inn anymore if you pressed on.
No, but they met at the inn.
But they met at the inn.
Oh, they met
Because
there.
he
Yeah.
thought that Egg was the stable boy.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Gave him
Okay.
his
All
horse.
right. I was thinking.
It was like, I'll give you a
Oh my
penny
God.
or a
Yes, they did.
copper or
Yes,
whatever.
because what the drunk brother was on. His head was on the table.
Who's the drunk brother?
I was thinking of when did they meet after that for some reason.
And the drunk brother's name was Darren.
Darren the Drunken.
Yep.
And then Egg followed him to Ashford.
Yep.
Yes.
Wait, where is Ashford?
Here's a fun fact.
It wasn't the inn at the crossroads.
Yeah.
Take that back.
Ooh.
It's a different inn because Ashford is in the Reach.
Right.
So
It was just an inn.
they failed to get into the inn at the crossroads in the mystery night
Correct. That's why I was
Where they ended
confused.
up
That's why I was
sleeping
like,
by
what
the
are you
stars.
guys talking about? Okay.
by the Weirwood Grove with Bloodraven.
Okay.
Let's see. All right. What were they coming back with?
Where?
And-
When?
They had gone and gotten what for Sir Eustace when the story began? They were returning to.
Oh.
What was the name of the tower?
Stand fast.
Stand fast. They
Uh,
had been sent to go get what?
Oh my God. I don't know.
I think it was wine.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. They were returning with wine. Now, on their trip there, what did they see?
They saw.
First, they saw a guy.
God.
They
and
saw.
They saw him again later.
They saw the thief in the cage, the dead man's cage, or the crow cage, whatever you call it.
It was the thief, and it was the guy preaching treason.
That's right. And one was gnawing at the other's neck to try to
Yes.
survive. Yeah.
Weird. I just realized this. So remember I was telling you about, or never mind. I'll just tell you later. It has to do with what you just said. Well, it has to do with the sworn sword.
Okay.
I'll just tell you later.
Fair enough.
Okay. So all right, let's do some more trivia.
All right. Which book do you want to do trivia out of?
Any of the
Since we're
stumps
doing
because
these,
he
yeah.
doesn't know a song. Like if we're gonna quiz Mike, it's best.
Okay, so we'll go with the Hedge Knight.
All right.
Yeah, start with that one.
Okay.
Nick is.
We'll go with the easiest question of all time. Dunk was whose squire?
So Eustace. Oh no, not Sir Eustace. That's Sir Arlen of Pennytree.
Yeah, yes. Yay! Woo!
Okay.
All right, next we've got, okay, I've got one. What was the nickname? What was Lionel Baratheon's
The Laughing
nickname?
Storm.
Woo!
I don't know what the second word is.
Hey.
Okay. Who was the only lord that acknowledged Dunk when he asked for champions?
Geez, see, Dave is way above me on this. My question's so easy.
I'm starting to see a pattern.
The Prince of Dragonstone?
Well, he definitely
There's
acknowledged
the
them.
same for-
Oh wait, you know what? I think I might be wrong. The first lord that he asked was Dundarian, who completely ignored him.
Right.
Grab the book.
Shoot, was it?
We have to know the answers before.
No, I was confused. I was thinking he was Dundarian, and
No.
then I was.
Yeah. No, that was the bait and switch, where he knew Dundarian, and then Dundarian's like, nope, don't know what you're talking about,
I have no idea what you're talking about.
and I don't want to meet you on the list.
Now
we need to have the
now
answers.
it's irritating.
Now we have to have the answers, otherwise. All right, let's see here. What did yeah. What all right. What play did
Tansel.
name one of the plays that Dunk and Egg watched Tanzel, Too Tall, and the performers do?
Um,
Woo! Got him.
trying to remember the name of.
Can I grab my book if you guys want to? Yeah. These questions are like,
Yeah, that's a good one.
and this is, I mean, we're all the experts. And
I know
stumped the chat.
the answer to it.
Okay, that would be Florian
Florian
and
the
Jonquil.
Florian the Fool. Yeah. All right, fancy.
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 Okay, let's see. How about what did
How about where was Tansel Too Tall from?
Dorn?
Damn it, too fast.
Yep, Dorn. Which is why they headed to Dorn and how they kind of ended up that way in the second book.
Mhm.
Let's see. Name Dunk's 7.
All right, you have the Prince of Dragonstone, who is Baelor Breakspear. You have Raymond Fosselway. You have Lionel Baratheon.
Yeah. Who else? This is hard.
How many is that? That's 4, right?
Yeah, you've got, all right, we've got Baelor Breakspear, Lionel Baratheon,
Multi-text, Jimmy. Do you need
Fosselway. And was there another one you said?
Swan was on the other side, right? No. Swan wasn't on there at all. I said Raymond Fosselway, Lionel Baratheon,
Start.
Baelor
Baelor
Breakspear, Sir Duncan the Tall. I need 3 more.
Yeah, we need 3 more. This is hard.
X Factor says the squire. No, Raymond Fosselway was the squire. He got knighted to become.
Chat. Some Break Glories should warn us ahead of time if there's to be trivia. Some of us are very stoned. I apologize. This is just, I don't know why I just started doing trivia. It's kind of fun though.
Shoot,
I
who
actually
are the
don't
other
Dave,
3?
Can you help us with that?
Yes. First,
Now Dave. This is Dave for you. Now he's perusing the book for pleasure, and he forgot
No.
that we were doing this for a purpose. And he's looking at the pictures, and this is what I deal with. Like, I look at him and he like forgets we're on a stream and he was in there for a purpose. And he's like, look at the pictures. But the pictures are very, very, very cute. So
The guy
That's
that
all.
died in the
That's
first
all I
charge, but I can't remember his name.
Homegrown American.
who drew these pictures?
I know.
He's very good.
I'm about to grab my book.
Got our book. This one we have signed by George. Ah, look at Thunk. I mean, little leg.
Leg. When he reveals himself.
Yes.
I don't know. I can't remember the
Right.
other three.
It gets the 7. Keep going. Come on.
I'm looking for are there no true knights among you? I'm working on it.
Well, Dunk's arrested. Now he's confronted.
Dropping all my books.
Oh, did you say Beesbury?
Oh, I did not.
Banter is there.
Oh, this is Sword. Damn it.
Sir Ronald Craycall, Sir Donald of Duskendale, and Sir Willem Wilde.
Yeah. Okay. Random.
Those are the names that Egg got.
Okay.
All right.
So there's the other 3. So it goes Baylor Breakspear, Lionel Baratheon, Wild, Craycall, somebody from
Duskendale.
Duskendale, Dunk, and Fossaway. Got it. Okay, who was the 7 on the side of the other guy?
Makar.
Makar,
The
other Fossaway, right?
Yeah. The ripe one.
Yes.
Um,
Oh, I think Dundarian?
No.
No.
All right, then you have Darren, who promised to follow.
Yeah.
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 You have Arian, obviously.
yeah.
Okay, so Arian, Darren the Drunken,
And then the Kingsguards were
Kingsguard. Gotcha. Okay, cool.
but who were the Kingsguard? There was
Spend all our money, got it.
shoot.
The guy that died in the first chapter. Angel said that.
I'm glad I listened a lot.
Okay, guys, we're experts.
Roland.
Nobody
Was it
wants to
Roland?
say
Was one of the Kingsguard Roland?
Maybe. And did Humphrey Harding fight in this? He's the guy whose Arian's horse killed. Arian killed his horse.
All right.
Oh, I don't
Give me a
know.
second. It's a lot easier if I had a digital copy of it to look up.
I understand.
When you can do a keyword search and pull it up in 2 seconds, it's a lot faster than trying to figure out
Okay, I've got him right here.
finding it in 100
Sir
pages.
Duncan the Tall stood with Prince Baelor Targaryen, Sir Lionel Baratheon, Sir Raymond Fossaway, Sir Humphrey Beesbury, Sir Humphrey Harding. and
Oh, that's right.
Sir
The 2 Humphreys.
Risling. Okay, why did we not have any of those? Next, we've got for the accusers champions, Prince Arian Targaryen, Prince Darren Targaryen, Prince Makar Targaryen, Sir Stefan Fossaway, Sir Willem Wilde of the Kingsguard, Sir Donald of Duskendale of the Kingsguard, and Sir Roland Craycall of the Kingsguard. Yeah, Dave, that's
Yeah, that was my Roland. Yeah, Donald of Duskendale was on the other side.
exactly. Yep, got it. Very cool.
And I knew one of them was a Roland.
Roland.
Rolling.
Yeah. Okay, now Maegor's trial of 7. Like, you don't have to know these, but so with Maegor's first champion was Dick Bean. That's right. After he stepped forward, the knights were shamed and they came forward. Sir Bernard Brune, Sir Bram of Black Hull, Raymond Rosby, Guy Lodston, Lucifer Massey. And then of the faith, you've got Damon Morrigan, Lyle Bracken, Harry Horp of the Death's Head Moths, Aegon Ambrose, Dickon Flowers, William the Wanderer, Garibald of the Seven Stars. All right. Yeah, I'm really bad with names. Me too. All right, let's see. some other trivia that's not names. Dave is now reading the Hedge Knight. Full pleasure reading, not for this. Let's see.
That was my second guess. The Brood of Bracken was the first one to acknowledge them. He said no,
Yes.
but he at least answered
Right.
when he talked to everyone else.
So you were just doing what you wanted to do and not what
I
we
was
had to
looking
do.
up the answer that I initially grabbed the book for. You moved on to something else, and I found that
All right.
because you had already done that.
By the way, you gave me 3 names that were not Dunks champions, but Arians.
I just saw the egg said it when I
Yeah.
was skimming through the thing as fast as I could, trying to find it. I just had to go through that. That story's 120 pages. Here, take this hard
No,
copy
and
of the
just
book and
come up with a
find the
trivia
answer.
question. No, I said
in
come up
this
with
120
trivia
pages.
question. That's why I said to grab it.
Oh, you two.
And
Oh, us.
all right, let's find something that we actually know the answer to.
It's true. That's why I was saying do that, because I don't know the answers to things. Like the things that we know the answers to are not really hard. All right, what was the dude's name that Dunk fought in the water? In the Sworn Sword. Sworn Sword.
Sworn sword. Gosh darn it.
You guys.
I know, man.
It's the huge
Yeah.
long something.
I think we need some mineral.
George has this all in his brain. This is so fun.
No, he doesn't. He has charts.
No, he does, but he said he actually has a lot of it in his head. No, he does. He said that.
Right,
He
what's
said,
the
I
guy's
remember my characters more than people. I'm not sure. I have to look it up.
Isn't it long something?
Renifer Longwaters? Or no?
No. Man, I just put Sworn Sword back up. You're gonna make me go
All right,
get
hold
them?
on. I'm going to find it for you. Sir Lucas Longinch.
Long inch. I told you it was long something.
What was the name of that guy that was brown like who?
Bennis with the brown shirt.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
All right.
Okay. Roanne Weber.
Mm-hmm.
Trivia question. Who was her? Hold, please.
What color is her hair?
Yeah, I know. A second.
How tall is Roanne Weber?
Yeah.
She's like 4'11", I think.
Yes.
Okay. Who was Roanne Weber's third husband? Hey, Jax, tell her.
Eustace.
No.
That was her fourth husband.
No, actually, it was her. Eustace was her fifth.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it says here. All right. Roanne's husband, 12 years old, was slain in battle, and she became a widow for the first time at the age of 10. Adam also died during the battle. That was her boyfriend. That was Osprey. At age 13, Roanne was married again to a 54-year-old man who soon died of a chill. 6 months after his death, she gave birth to their son, who was weak and died within 3 days. Her third husband, Sir Blank Blank.
That's a weird name.
It's a really weird name.
That's the trivia question.
Does he
Ah,
have a note?
Yeah, he's from a house. I mean,
I don't know, man. You're gonna.
all right. Simon Staunton,
Yeah, I never would have remembered that.
What's that?
who choked to death on a chicken bone, while her fourth husband, Sir Roland Oofering, died of the Great Spring sickness.
That girl ain't got no luck with man.
No, she does not. No. Okay. Her fifth marriage was to Eustace Osprey.
And
Okay.
then Tywin's grand.
Roanne owned a courser with some Dornish sandsteed ancestry called. What was the name of that horse?
No one knows the horse's name.
Blame.
That
Yeah,
would be
no,
impossible questions. I haven't read the Duncan Egg stories in like a year. This
Which
is
she
fair.
tried to gift to Sir Duncan, and the young palfrey that she gifted to Egg, and that was eventually named Rain. Interesting. That's that yin yang right there. Flame became rain.
what did Doug take instead of the horse?
A kiss and a lock of a hair. All right. Then she married Lord Blank Lannister.
Gerald,
Good, Dave. Good, Dave.
Tywin's grandpapa.
A little louder. The people in the back.
Gerald Lannister.
Thank
sorry,
you.
yeah,
And she had 5 kids with him.
Really?
and just disappeared.
She had 4 sons, the twins Tywald and Tyon. Then she had Tydos, who was Tywin's dad.
Yes.
And then she had Jason. So she had 4. So she's the grandmother of Tywin, Kevin, Jerian, Tyget, Jenna, Joanna, Stafford, and Damon. I mean, George, how does he do this? He got mad at himself because a horse switched genders for books.
This guy has like 10,000 characters.
And he knows
And he
this.
even names the damn horses.
Okay,
You're like-
like, because that's realistic, though, right? Like, especially if you're a breeder, you're
But
naming horses.
Could you imagine how long that takes?
No,
Like, how big is this binder that he has that has all of his characters? so he can look it up which one that he's talking
Like,
about.
right?
Like, what does this person look like again?
He's got binders full of women.
Yeah, I was looking at that, and then he has to start getting the male characters out. He's got
He does have some system. I don't know what it is,
There
but
has
his
to be
wife
just, like, an
basically was
insane
like,
system.
"You can buy a house down the street and work there because
son
this
lights
isn't
a
working
fire.
here.
and take it
Your
over
your
their house.
room, these binders are now like just like filtering out of this room that you work from, and just put it all down the street." So he did.
There was like a Carrie from Homeland style, just like spreading from what was his office
Yeah, yeah.
throughout. Now all the walls were filled with like Venn diagrams. And, like, yes, threads attaching this to this.
Exactly.
He's like, this is how a song by some fireworks. She's like, get it out of my house
Immediately.
today. That house is for sale down the street. I want you to buy it.
And he's like, "Sounds good."
And
And then
move on.
it's also good though too, because then you can work somewhere else, even though it's like right there, but like you're switching environments.
Oh yeah, his commute's like
the
all
best
18
strategy.
seconds.
Yeah.
He gets in his car. He drives 6 houses down the street and pulls into the driveway. So you're in there. Made it.
He probably walks.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. He definitely
It's
walks.
not LA story.
He has his own hall of faces. Yeah, like who knows what's going on in there. I mean, George wanted to put have a prosthetic or whatever thing head of him made as the heck. And his wife like drew the line and was like, "No."
No, because he got the idea
From
when
the
they were
show.
making the show and they were going to put the heads on the spikes and they needed random other heads to put next to Ned's.
And they had
And he wanted to put himself.
he wanted to put himself, Dave and Dan,
Dave
and then when
and
they got
Dan.
the price for it, they're like, "All right, it's not worth that much."
They're like, okay, well, we're not doing that.
But he ever since then he still wanted a prosthetic head of himself.
Yeah,
The head
he
is.
wants. He
He
just wants
just
some
wants-
turnips.
That's why he wanted me to put his head on the spike.
Right. That is why.
George wanted his head on the spike.
He
Yeah.
really did like, and his wife was like, "I'm sorry."
I'm
Hmm.
sorry, I don't think we need your head in our house.
Maybe I should give him that cover.
You should. Yeah. I mean, he would love it. Like he's still thinking about it. He talked about it at Fire and Blood year and a half ago, 2 years ago.
Yeah, whenever we were there, was that last November?
Yeah.
So a year.
Yeah, and Roanne Weber disappeared without a trace. She gave birth to the last son, Jason, and gone.
And then poof,
Disappeared.
disappeared.
No death, no DOB, or I mean, no date of death, nothing.
She went on a search for a big, tall man.
Yes, she did.
That's what we think she did.
100%. I think she's old Nan.
We think she's old Nan. This little old Nan who's
Mhm.
super tiny. And seems to just like have a lot of inside knowledge about things.
And she's always doing,
She's always weaving her web. She sits there with her needles clicking, weaving. I don't know, that just makes sense to me. She had to have disappeared and gone someplace. And we know Dunk eventually went home.
How old is old Nan?
it works time wise.
It works time wise.
because there was an error initially with what he said. These events take place blah 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 number of years before, but then that got corrected.
But then he fixed it.
Yeah.
He made a timeline error when he started Night of the Seven Kingdoms because he had Egg already at 8 years old, 2 years before Egg was born.
Yeah. Because that was a slight issue, but then he even wrote and said, and it was verified that he was ahead 10 years or something.
Yeah, he was off.
And he wouldn't have bothered correcting it if there wasn't a reason.
Yeah, he did later.
Say, yeah, by the way, I'm wrong.
Yeah. Which is cool.
You know the number of years I told you this was before the start of the series? Yeah, I lied.
Because that was a main hiccup people had with that video.
But the timeline doesn't work. Yeah, the timeline for the
off.
Dunk and Egg books.
It's
he's
wrong,
already
period.
said.
Dunk's already messed up. It's already too young. Like, it's not going to work. Yeah.
Egg's already 8. Yeah.
So.
Again, it's unfortunately already printed, so there you go. So just ignore that. Fast forward a little bit.
Yep.
But she's about the right age.
Tiny, and she's always with her needles and weaving webs and telling tales, and she knows a lot of stuff.
And Egg always, and Bran.
And Hodor is
knows.
humongous.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hodor is the same size as Dunk. And you're like, interesting. An old man, Bran comments about how unbelievably small she is.
And when you think about the name Roanne, because I've worked with enough kids that have had speech impediments and or just like when they're really little, what sounds they drop off. The R, no kid. R's do not exist for kids like pre-kindergarten unless they're very developed like linguistically and articulation wise. So a kid might say, instead of saying Roanne, they might say Onan. And that's how a nickname, or like there's different things that you're like Mimi or something like that. Their grandma's name becomes whatever the kid could articulate.
My nephews call my mother Gigi because
they couldn't say grandma.
Because when they were really little, they couldn't say grandma.
Correct. So Roanne could easily become Onan.
Yes.
When you take into consideration a kid's early development speech. 100%. That's how I think he became Old Man.
Yeah. Or remember when Colin was really little, he called you Mary Nellen?
Yes. Now his speech was excellent. The fact that he could even say that much of it.
He was good. Like 2. He used to call you Mary Nellen.
Yep. But yeah, so like a lot of kids come into kindergarten like with no R's, they sound like all from Boston. You know, like the
yeah, when they just drop the R.
Yeah. They got into the car, like they just like they don't have an R.
Yeah.
Like the board.
Yeah. In the yard.
Exactly.
There's just no R.
Some kids don't get them until like
if you're
first,
from
second
Boston,
grade.
the letter R does not exist.
Right.
Unless it starts the word.
Yep. But
it's just like
that's developmentally appropriate. I mean, it's what I'm saying. Yep. That's a shame.
I think it does it on the screen too.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
That's so cool.
Hey Bernard. Hey Mary Nellen. Yes.
Yeah, that's exactly how he used to say it.
Mary Nellen.
Mary Nellen.
So, yeah.
Let's see. I gotta open this elsewhere because if I get off of this, it like seems to mess it up. Yeah, Bright Glory. We all need to like sign a petition that gets Paris to get this guy his freaking turnips. Because he's earned them.
What are you talking about?
And that was part of the deal. All right, let's start to think of some random other Dunk and Egg trivia.
All right. How did Baelor save Dunk's life The second time.
Baylor saved his life.
We both have some. Yeah. Okay. We should then.
Okay. I'm drawing a blank.
Anyone? Anyone?
Is it what? Is it when he volunteered?
Nope, that was the first time.
Okay, it was right at the end.
Mm-hmm. You can do it, Dave.
Dunk was really badly injured. Right?
Yep.
Caved in on his head.
No, that was Baylor.
Oh,
Baylor got caved in. Dunk had.
they were going to use the wrong thing to treat his wound.
That's right. They were going to use.
Oil.
That's right. Instead,
Not-
Baylor told him to
not
use.
wine.
That's right.
Got it.
There you go.
All right. All right. Let's think. Which one's your favorite?
Probably Hedge Knight. A lot of people like Mystery Knight the best.
I'm weird. I think I like the Sworn Sword the best.
Huh.
The banter with Egg and Dunk, I think, is the best in that one. That's probably my favorite part of the entire thing is the banter between the two of them.
Mhm.
It's perfect. And like Egg's just a little wise ass and he can't help himself.
All right.
Literally, he's like, you remember? He goes, no, you told me to forget. Remember? He goes, how could you have forgotten that? Because you told me to.
I'm going to give you a clout in the head.
Or is it a clout in the head or is it a clout in the ear? Yeah,
Clout in the air.
it might be a clout in the ear. It's got to be similar to like ear boxing or boxing someone's ears.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
smacking somebody on the side of the head.
Like, what's that show on with Gibbs?
Gibbs.
It's like the most popular show on television for a while. What the hell is it called? NCIS.
Never watched it.
The main character, he always smacked one of the other detectives that he had working for him,
Oh.
or the agents. He always smacked them in the head and did it all the time.
That's not very
It
nice.
seemed to have had the desired effect. I think another random. Okay, what was the name of the stream they fought over
Oh.
in the Sworn Sword? Mary Ellen got it. Did you hear what she said?
Checkhoy.
Recipe.
Yeah, the Checky Waters.
I think it's Checkhoy.
Chicoy. Okay. I called it the Checky.
What's the name of the armorer who made Dunk his helmet and gorget? And Greaves. Greaves, gorget, and helmet.
Isn't fancy, but it's good steel.
That's right.
You're gonna have to tell me. I can't remember.
You just said part of it. You're almost there. That's how it starts.
I don't got it. I can't get it. I can't get it. It's gone.
Steely Pate.
Steely Pate. He was a good dude.
Yep. Made Dunk a frog head helm It's got no visor. Visors are a point of weakness. At least that's what Steely Pate says.
Probably because he didn't feel like making one.
No, that it saved his life in Storm Sword or Sworn Sword. No. In Mystery Knight.
Yes. When
he got a freaking lance to the face. Yeah, it saved his life not having that visor.
he was supposed to die from it, but his helmet was good enough and his head was hard enough that he somehow managed to not die.
Yep.
Square the face with it.
Mm-hmm.
You've got to imagine how fast do you think those horses get up going in the lists?
I don't know, 25 miles an hour.
25, 30, something like that.
Yep.
I was like, so if they're both running that fast, that's like getting hit in the face with a baseball bat that's going 50.
Yeah, something like that.
That's gonna hurt. That's gonna leave a mark, to say the least. This is so cool watching you ink this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've ever actually gotten to see you ink before.
Oh, really?
You did the other one digitally, and then you inked
Off screen,
on your
yeah.
own channel or
Yeah.
off screen. But it's kind of amazing.
All right, Mystery Knight. Where'd the egg go?
Bloodraven took it
How to get out of the castle?
with the troop of comedic dwarves.
But how did they get it out of the castle?
The privy shaft.
That's right.
Explain why that little dwarf smelled so bad.
Right.
That dunk was like, whoa, there's a serious odor coming off that little man.
Yep.
Let's see.
What were the dwarves using to play around with in the hall with the young prince? Like they were chasing him around, they were hitting each other with something.
To be honest with you, I don't remember.
They were sheep splatters, blown up as like balloons.
Oh. Was that like a normal thing to do back in the day?
I don't know. I didn't have a lot of parties with dwarves.
Beat each other with them.
Right.
Awesome. Let's see.
Square cut, open shape.
Trivia.
Got anything from the peanut gallery?
What was the character's name that was almost certainly Bloodraven in Mystery Knight?
Well, certainly Bloodraven. I certainly never got that idea. Bloodraven came in at the end. I don't know, man. What are you talking about?
I think it is very commonly believed that Bloodraven was there at the tourney the whole time and is with Duncan Egg since before they even got to White Walls.
So that would be. Well, I can't remember the name of the guy.
I'm all of a sudden drawing a blank on the first name. I had it 30 seconds ago.
What's the last name?
Plum.
Maynard Plum.
Maynard Plum.
Hmm.
Almost sure it was him. There was a weird point where he emerged from the light and like his eyes were red. And he had like a red eye for a second. And he said a couple of things that are pretty ironical, if you will. When people poured out their drinks instead of toasting to Blood Raven,
Mm-hmm.
he like snickered and said, "No, that's just a waste of good wine." There's a couple other random lines that he had throughout the thing, and when Blood Raven showed up, Plum was just mysteriously. No one knows where he went. He was there a second. He was just here. Now he's gone, and now Blood Raven's here. He disappeared right before Blood Raven.
So you think he's got some glimmer magic?
Oh, almost certainly.
Yeah, I can see that.
That and the fact that he was so sure that Dunk had no idea. And him asking him the question almost seemed like it was like for appearances. He's like, "Yeah, I believe you." He didn't, but Blood Raven's the type of guy that just takes someone at their word. He had talked to him a bunch of times and realized.
Well, in that scene, he had already said he had already talked to Egg.
Yes. Like, how did you end up?
Right. Attorney for traitors, yeah.
Blackfire Rebellion party.
Right.
How did one of the princes of House Targaryen end up here? I'm going to have to ask you a few questions about this.
Or you could fight to the death with the SCVs.
All right. Let's think of. I think the Mystery Knight's the one that I have the hardest time remembering. Especially like the characters' names.
Like which one?
Like their first names. I can remember a lot of the house names. I can't remember what Pete's first name was. Gorman, maybe?
Yeah, that sounds right.
And I can't remember like what Fireball's bastard's name was. I can't remember. The guy who at least called me Fire.
All right.
That's the one that I always struggle to remember all the people's names.
Yeah.
Oftentimes I can remember the house name, but I can't remember. Like, what was Butterwell's first name? Can't remember.
Lord. It was Lord Butterwell.
Lord. The guy whose house they were at.
Yeah.
Whose house was that? I don't know. Lord Butterwell. Can't remember his first name.
What happened to the house?
It was torn down by Blood Raven.
Yeah.
And their lands were salted. And if you go and you look around, you can kind of figure out where
about the other stuff?
it is. I think that's Salt Pans. The place is called Salt Pans because it's just there. And if you look around that area, a lot of stuff is built out of white marble. So when they tore it down, other people took the stone and built stuff.
Right.
Which makes sense. It's already quarried and carved into blocks and what have you.
Right. Hey guys, remember you can go check out my art channel. I'm putting the link in the chat if you want to sign up over there and get me some more subs so I can actually monetize that channel at some point. That'd be great.
Yeah, do it. Do it.
Neil Valentine says, "What's ASOIAF? A Song of Ice and Fire. A Song of Ice and Fire."
I'm so dead.
Square cut or pear shape, these rocks don't lose their shape.
Was it Glendon Ball?
Yes. That's correct.
Jeffrey Winkle is just pulling out all sorts of answers.
Nice.
He threw out Ambrose too. I'm almost positive that
Ambrose
was
Butterworth.
Winkle's first name.
Butterworth. It's Mrs. Butterworth.
It's like I haven't, like I said, it's been at least a year, I think, since I read the Duncan Egg series.
Mm.
I remember in preparation for doing what our first ever stream with you, I
Mhm.
reread them. So
Oh, yeah?
however long that was ago was the last time I read.
Gosh, I don't even remember.
He's the guy
When did
who
we
likes
start this?
eating The drug
It has to have been like a year and a half ago, somewhere like the weekend that preceded us, or like the couple of days that preceded us streaming together the first time.
Two terrorism kids.
I reread the whole thing so I would remember and know what I was talking about, because we were going to talk Duncan Egg when you came on, and I was like, okay, I got to get my game face on here. I got to reread these books or reread these stories. It's only a few hundred pages. I can blow through this.
Do it.
So I did. So I knew what I was talking about. I think I read them and listened to them. I was like, okay, I got all this in my head.
Oh no.
What time is it? 11:30.
It is 2:30 a.m.
Yeah.
here on the East Coast.
Getting late, yo.
And I think maybe
I'm gonna hop on screen and say goodnight.
Yep.
so see if we can get us back up on the screen. There we are.
Okay.
And we're back.
Yeah.
And let's go through and do another round of shout outs, and then we're going to try to shift all 119 of you over onto Mike's
Do it. Do it now.
for at least a little bit and watch him continue to ink this thing so he can get his new channel set up and ready to go. So let's go through. We got Bright Glory,
Winkle,
Jeff Winkle, X Factor, Rules and Wits.
Bernard was in there.
Amelia. Let's see. Everyone who's super chatted, thanks so much. Someone named Jax Teller, thank you for joining us.
Yeah. Snarky Weezer. Kathy Shepard. Bernard. Good night, Bernard.
People tapping out.
Starky Pants. I love people's names. Let's see. Scroll past it. This thing jumps all over the place. Mage Mist, that's not a name I recognize, so thank you for joining us tonight. Give me 6 inches of snow.
Yeah.
Great name. Thanks, Quinn, for stopping in for a little while there. I don't know if you saw Quinn in the chat.
Yeah.
He was in the chat for a little bit. Long John Lannister, Dana Dane.
X Factor. Everybody who's super chatted.
Jose D'Amico, Beth of House Blackwood.
Oh, I will, Bern.
Stannis the Manus. Are you a fan of Stannis, Mike?
No.
Don't start this now.
Ah.
All right. But anyway, thank you. Thanks, Mike, for coming on, and do your plug, and then we'll say goodnight.
All right. Dropping it once again. Wait, where am I? Is this the right one? No, this is yours. Dropping the link to my channel. So if you want to pop on over there and keep watching me ink this for a little bit, I'll probably do it for another half an hour, maybe. I am on there. That's that Mike Draws Comics. I also have my own channel, Blacklist Universe, if you want to click on the link. I think that's in the description. Yeah, it is. Or check out my comic book, Lone Star, at lonestarcomic.com. Also in the description under check out Mike's work. And then get over to Quinn's and check out his Indiegogo, sign up for his upcoming Tadia graphic novel as well.
Absolutely. I've already gotten to read it, and it's good.
Yeah, I have to read it. I've got part of it. He actually sent me an audio file of it.
Audio? He read it for you?
No. He has a thing that does converts stuff to audio, and then he created a file for me to listen to it. And I got part of it into it, but I just haven't. I have to finish that. So
it's always really like relieving, almost like when you go to see someone's baby.
Yeah.
You know, and you're like happy to be able to say that it's cute and mean it.
Well, I saw part of it, or he read part of it before, or I read part of it before, and I was like, yeah, man, he can write. So
I went through it a few times and gave him a few editing notes, and I thought it was great.
Yeah.
So everyone get over there. That's definitely in the description because I thought he was going to be here, so I left it in there. So anyways, have a great night. Get over to Mike's page. Did you just post the video link right there, Mike?
Yeah, it's right there. Here's his again.
Yeah,
Please
get
do.
it in there. Everybody click on that.
And
Go
there's
over there.
the Golden Goose and all that for the competition.
And get over to Teespring if you want Mother of Dragons, Bride of Fire t-shirts or Fair Enough t-shirts. Or
we'll be on Thursday
mugs or anything else that you might want to turn it into.
for our live stream. What one?
Oh, shoot.
Double check that.
That's a good question.
What's going on?
We have our Patreons vote on Thursday night topics for
Oh.
our live stream, so we're just going to find out what that topic was.
And I actually completely forgot to check before we came on. And the victory goes to the lying piece of shit Andals.
Okay, so yeah, the Andals won. So we're going to do that Thursday at 8.
Thursday at 8.
Okay.
You know,
you get out Miria and Tywin. Tywin always comes in last for some reason.
People are Tywin'd out.
You know, you could do for a topic is why Stannis sucks.
I'm gonna duke it out, Mike.
It might be a problem. He's lucky he's like 3,300 miles away. Speaking this blasphemy to me. All right. Anyways, everyone have a great night.
Have a good night.
Thank you so much for joining us tonight, Mike. And
yeah, brother.
Everybody, all 112 of you, click on that link Mike just posted and get on over there.
All right.
Yeah. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
And just keep in mind, you're still live on my channel, so don't say anything you don't want us.
We're just gonna log on out. All right, bye.
All right, see you guys. Oh, square cut, oh, pear shape, these rocks don't lose their shape. Shoot, somebody's begging me for artwork. How am I still awake, says Zach Richmond? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll have creation. I'm going to close that out. Mike is such a boomer. Come on. Come on now. You be nice. And close that out. 23 watching. Hello, people. Snarky Weezer, thanks for popping on in. Cheyenne, hello. Bright Glory, thanks for swinging by. If you haven't already, then please do subscribe. What am I up to now? 227 subs. Woo! When you're up, you're up. I know. So this is just going to be me chatting, talking, drawing, whatever. If you guys have any questions on whatever, process, art, anything and everything, let me know. And I am here for your
goodness.
entertainment or lack thereof.
I'm in trouble.
All right. There's Order of the Green Hand. quit your own show. Now you're gonna come lurk in my chat. Inking is coming along very nice. Thank you, Zach. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to finish this tonight since it's already coming up on the witching hour, and my wife is home, and we need to get the kids to bed. So probably gonna wrap up. I may or may not do a winding down stream on Blacklist Universe. Just grab my wine, hang out, answer questions, not work. May not. I don't know. I'll play it by ear. No smudges. Actually, there's some weird little spot right here. I don't know what that came from, but their skin is supposed to be all like kind of gross and stuff anyway. So it really, I think the little spots and stuff kind of helped. Weirdly enough. And it reminded me to kind of give them all these nasty little dots and crap on their skin that they should look like sort of zombie-ish, so, or at least grotesque. All right, a handful of you guys came over from Order of the Green Hand. Thank you, appreciate that. Please do subscribe if you haven't already. Trying to get this channel monetized, which is going to take 4,000 hours of views and 1,000 subscribers. I'm about a quarter of the way there so far. 1/4 of the way. Building a new channel. For those who don't know, I have another channel called Blacklist Universe, but I just realized that I just do everything on there. I just talk about whatever I want. I do like religious stuff. I do political stuff. I do art. It's such a incredible mishmash of stuff. I think it's difficult for a channel like that to find a audience that just wants like art, right?
Oopsies.
So this is my art only channel you're on, but starting it up anew means that I need to get a lot of new people to sign up for it. So there it is. There it is. Yeah, the other channel is my ADHD channel. Thank you, Ray Thulu. I also do great father-son bonding videos. That's true. That's true. We like to sit in front of the fire sometimes and just have some fun, and it's all kinds of fun. Actually, you know what? We have a fire pit as well. That might be fun to do a little fire pit bonding videos. Just hanging out, you know, chilling, maybe throwing some stuff on the fire. You never know. Soon you'll have to create a karaoke channel. That could be fun, actually. I do enjoy some karaoke. I do hate people who pronounce it karaoke. Well, I don't hate the people. I just hate the pronunciation. It's karaoke. It's spelled the way it sounds. Pet peeve of mine. Pet peeve of mine. Fire pits are the best. I want to get one when I get a house. The problem with my fire pit is it's gas. I mean, that's not like a problem, but it means I can't really throw things in there to burn. It's just you turn on the gas and then you enjoy the
Well, it seems that every time
the fire. So
it gets attacked. So
and occasionally burning things in effigy. Yeah, that's always fun. People have super sweaty hands syndrome. Some people have super dry hand syndrome.
I might have done something on accident.
What are you talking about? I don't understand.
There might be a few guys coming our way.
Don't understand what you're talking about. All right, let's see. Just kind of want to have. At least, hey, nobody can complain that I'm not spotting blacks on this, right? I spotted my blacks first. Now I'm working out of the blacks with my quill. I think it's coming out all right. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Can't complain too much, I guess. You like the heart best? Dum 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 dum. The chicken heart. Dum 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 dum. Anybody remember that? Way back in the day, when you used to listen to
Only the good part
comedy
of
on
the
CDs. Or not CDs, tapes. Cassette tapes. CTs. Haha. All right. Here we go. Here we go. And again, if you are here from Order of the Green Hand, thank you for stopping by. Please do hit that subscribe button if you like watching people do art. Because that's what I do here on this channel. Art. I say art. You know what? I'm going to give this dude an earring just for the heck of it. I do apologize. My voice is a little bit dried out. Little burned out on talking today.
Run!
Run,
Oh,
Forrest,
you're on fire. You
run!
need to fix that.
Oh yeah, that's what else I do on my other channel. I play video games on the other channel too. Usually the only game I play is Age of Empires. If anybody is a fan of that game and wants to join us for games, we usually play on Saturdays on the channel. And that means if you play Age of Empires 2 Deluxe Edition on Steam, you can join us for a game. We have some fans on there. We have some friends on there. And we have some fun on there. It's symmetrical, so it looks more like an artistic heart than an organ, but you still get a sense of both. Just superb. Thank you, Bright Glory. Appreciate that. Definitive edition. That is correct, Ray Thulu. Definitive edition. Is that what I said? Did I say deluxe edition or something? Did I say something wrong? I'm sorry. I'm
Gosh, I just took
sorry.
off and they attacked again.
Oh, sorry. Jeez, man. Relax. Ain't nothing but a thing. All right. I don't know if these guys look like emaciated and zombie-ish
We need
enough.
to take care of those little guys because they keep attacking me. Oh, you might want to run. Those are air attackers.
Let them know, Ray. Yeah. So what's going on with everybody else this fine Tuesday evening? Coming up on Wednesday
Oh, I just
morning.
finished this one.
Wednesday morning. That's right. I need to let people know we're doing Sonic. I guess we're doing Sonic for Drawn and Quartered tomorrow night. Drawn and Quartered, my weekly drawing competition show on Blacklist Universe.
Is it really, though?
They look haggard enough. The colors will add that extra zest of death. Right, Laura says, it is Wednesday in Texas. Where do you live in Texas? I used to live in Austin. About. Neon Rogue says about. It's about that time. About is about. It's about, not about.
Oh, my booty. I had absolutely nothing to do with that.
Dinner time Wednesday in Australia. Really? Well, good day. What's for dinner in Australia today? We had a teriyaki steak for dinner here tonight. Just before the show. 1:50 a.m. in Mexico City. Oh my goodness. When are you moving D&Q over to your art channel? Asks Zach. When the art channel is bigger than the other channel.
No, I was leaving those guys.
You
so they
know,
wouldn't attack me.
I mean, I've got 6,000 subs on the other channel, so it's my biggest show. I want to leave it there for now, and then maybe sometime in the future, when this channel is big enough, just scoot it on over. But I want to maintain as big an audience on that
That's
show as
why I
possible.
didn't talk to
I mean, come on, if I was doing this stream on that channel right now, instead of 28 people, I'd probably have, I don't know, more. Hard to say exactly how many. Mates on the dinner. Lovely. Mm, 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 mm.
Cosy feliz año. Oh, I know.
Dun, 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 dun. So, no opinions on doing Sonic for Drawn and Quartered? Should we? Should we not? Edwin wants to get a jump on promoting it.
Safety is a thing of the past.
Should probably put my glasses on to do this detail work. Oh, my glasses. Why do I always lose my glasses? Come on. Sonic is the hot thing right now. Movie is a hit. Pretty weak character to draw. Oh, that's cute. Look what my daughter painted on her friend's phone case. Is it gonna stick? Well, looks cool. Hope it sticks. Dennis says long stream. Well, yeah, I've been working on this a while. Denise, there's a lovely filter over here. I mean, down here. What do you think, Dennis?
Build a new cannon.
YouTube insists on crashing tonight. Really? Winnie with an AK. Yeah. I know. What do you think about Sonic for Drawn and Quartered? Sonic. Maybe what we got to do one of these weeks is Magnificent Seven. Oh, you know what? I could do that and then maybe use the pieces for trading cards.
That just sounds painful.
Do Sonic with MAGA hat for outrage clicks. Da, 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 da. Yeah. Getting a little tired here.
Stop spending our minerals. I worked hard for those.
You worked hard for the minerals. So hard for the minerals. You have school tomorrow, Elijah? Elijah,
What?
you have school tomorrow?
Yeah.
What time?
1. I'm so immune I don't even touch it.
Anytime there is a nerdy fandom movie out, you should always do a D&Q for it. Anything to get more eyes, anything except drama garbage. Yes. Bombshell Brigade, D&Q. Ooh, that's not a bad idea.
I'll suggest
The old Bombshell Brigade. You guys all saw that? The Bombshell Brigade cover. Dun, 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 dun. Bombshell Brigade, baby. I gotta scan that stuff in.
as something comes through.
To answer you, Mike, I live about 80 miles north of Houston. It's the Pine Forest area of East Texas. Never spent much time in Austin. It's weird. Houston. That's I've got a friend who's got a house in Houston. Actually, wait a second. No, I got friends that live in Houston. That's right. One of my old Austin buddies moved to Houston.
Is this area down here clear?
He
Oh boy.
he has a ranch now. Married a young lady with oil money, but not from Texas. Oil money from her mom is she's adopted, but her mom is a Native American from Nebraska. I think Nebraska. And so they have oil on Indian land up there, and so she gets a nice check every month from their developed land. So it's nice if you can get it, I guess. But so they bought a farm, and they're out there living the farm life. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I haven't talked to him in a while. I should give him a call. Wow. Aren't these the friendliest looking people ever? Keep her bald on top. Houston, where I was born, is large enough to warrant visiting, but I'm glad I don't live in the actual city. Understood. Oh, we got one. You know what? It's 11:15. I'm just gonna wrap this up. Almost midnight. I'll finish this up tomorrow. If you guys want to watch it, it'll either be here or on Blacklist Universe. I don't want to just stop doing any art on Blacklist Universe. So, yeah, hit me up here or there. Do subscribe. Tell a friend if they like artwork and they like watching it being made and want to talk to artists and stuff. This is the place to be. So, Mike draws comics, and I'll see you guys, I don't know, tomorrow, I guess. Have a great night. God bless.
It's like a big hot